Hi guys, it is Thursday, which means D&D with the original Anari group. Hi guys.
Let's go see some gods. Hello.
Yay!
Hi,
What's up,
Twitch.
Twitch? Let's finish the cloak. Woo!
Priorities,
The
my
most
god.
wholesome quest today.
Nice,
And
nice.
by far the longest quest.
Yes,
Mhm.
actually it is.
I think it was from level 2 until now.
Yeah.
Gonna see if I get kicked from the group tonight.
Let's see who turns on who, and so when last we left off, you guys were in God's home, the school, as the people who live there call it, and they were answering your different questions. The historian was telling you about the different Shadow Lords and answering any questions that you have. And I've asked you guys over the week to send me any questions privately that you have that needed to be answered. And I've given you the option whether you want to answer them publicly or privately. Those of you who wanted them privately, it's already been sent to you. The rest of it is all public knowledge, and we will be sharing it in this game. So the first thing is I'm going to preload the Great Hall and put everybody in the Great Hall. There we go.
Send that red alert again with the token thing. That's all.
That is weird. We'll have to figure that out. You know what? I'm afraid that with all the server upgrade and everything, I'm actually going to have to rebuild our game server from scratch.
Oh.
It's not.
Are we still on version 9?
My
Yeah,
character's working. It's not
we are
initially.
we are on version 9. We've upgraded to version 9.23, I think. Yeah, they just have it listed as, yeah, it's version 9.242. So
Okay.
we're on the most current version of Foundry. It works beautifully, but there may be some carryover errors, which honestly I have none on my console.
It works beautifully, except for when it doesn't. So that's great.
Except for when it doesn't, and when it doesn't, it crashes hard. So, you guys have been here. We're gonna say that you've been here for about 2.5 days now. Tormir has been meeting with his friendly dwarf and learning the ways of the leathersmith better than he'd ever understood before. Progress on his cloak is progressing at a lightning. Flynn had some private things that he wished to take care of. Spoke to a few of the masters privately. As for the rest of you, Alu, I don't know if you wanted yours to be private or not. If you wanted to go with the rest of the group, or you wanted to go on your own.
You would have noticed I went to the what did you call it? The observation room?
The observation room, yes.
Yeah. Maybe a couple of times to peek on the world of Anari.
Mm-hmm.
But as for the object of my inquiries, I'll let you answer that privately, and then depending on what those answers are, I will share them or not.
Okay, I will get those answers to you privately then.
Okay.
But just
and also I'd ask, maybe like for half a day, Evan does help in him helping me doing that thing that he can do so beautifully of being so evasive and slipping right out of someone's reach.
Okay, my pleasure. No
And
problem.
then before going to sleep, I'd ask Slivik to blast the absolute mind F of me.
Okay. Can you do me a favor? Can you roll me a D100?
I can roll you 100, or I can roll you something else. D100.
Yeah, D100. The percentiles,
Yeah.
basically.
No, not 2D100. 1.
No, just one. Wow, nice. So, one afternoon, Ulu, after having been severely beaten by your friend, you are wondering about you're wondering about the different libraries. Sorry, I was looking for you're wondering about the different libraries, just perusing the different books and volumes that they have here. And you come across something that strikes a chord within you. You're just running your fingers along the spines of the book, and then suddenly it just stops, and you turn your head sideways a little bit. The writing is very faded, very old, but something about this book draws you to it. And you pull it off the shelf and open it up, and on the cover page, the very first line of text says, "The Tome of Understanding."
Ooh. Okay. I can read this, right?
You can read this, actually.
Okay. I'll flip a couple of pages, I guess. Or so this library does it have like a membership deal, or what do I have to pay to withdraw a book?
The library is open to everyone.
Okay.
You have to remember, this place is literally a big library.
Yeah.
It's all it is. Yeah. And you will find the Tome of Understanding in your inventory.
Ooh boy. Tome of Understanding. Okay. Okay. Would this be on the first day or the second day?
The second.
The second. Well, then I'd spend the rest of the day reading it until it's time to cordially and with consent get effed by a Slivik in the mind.
Okay.
With only your pleasure. But yes.
So, Slivik, you tell your host, Irena, that you have questions about certain magical studies and things that you want to know if are possible. And she takes you to meet with Cephris, Master Cephris, a half-elf, a warlock. He's very old and, well, a little creepy. And his study is actually the observation room. If you want, I can pull you over there and you can have a conversation with him.
Sure, let's do that.
Okay. The party token is on the map, so everybody should be able to see.
So, how much do you know about Arcana, if not everything?
He just sort of waves an old wrinkled hand at the wall. Shows you the books.
Fair. I have this ring with my brother's swords in it. I was planning of kind of duplicating myself and then turning that body into his formers.
Very interesting. And how did you plan to copy?
I wanted to make a clone, and then we met once a guy who had a really wonky wand, but he was able to polymorph people indefinitely. It's risky business, but I was wondering
Wand
if
of
my
true
copy would...
polymorph?
Yeah, that stuff.
You don't happen to still have this wand, do you?
I wish. I know where it is, though.
Right, so let's go with your current plan. You've decided you wish to clone your own body. I assume
Yeah.
you wish to do this with the clone spell.
Yeah.
You watch, he walks over to the wall of books, browses for just a moment, then pulls down a book before putting it back, pulls down a second, comes back to his desk, lays it open before you, and with just a quick glance, you see that he most definitely has a copy of the clone spell in front of him.
I figured.
You wish to clone your body and implant the soul of another?
I was thinking something a bit darker.
Oh. How dark. Jesus Christ, you bag full of bricks. Our
Is that
cat,
the cat?
yeah, the cat just jumped. The cat just jumped on the table, and I swear it sounded like somebody took a bag full of bricks and just dropped it. So much for being light on your feet, fat ass. Anyways, how much
Yeah.
darker?
You know, the split second you die from and you do have a clone resting, you get transferred to your clone.
That is the premise of the spell, yes.
Now, I'm wondering how it works if there is another soul attached to the body.
Oh,
Will it take place, and will it be transferred to the other one?
let's have a quick read of the spell itself here. Watch as he browses the spell, tracing his fingers across the runes. The simple answer is yes, it will work. However, the more complicated answer is that this spell is used to create the duplicate body will need to be altered in a fashion to prevent your soul from pushing out your brother's or the other upon your own death. The second problem
Very
comes
good to
in.
know.
The second problem comes in with the transference of the soul. There are those here who could do such a thing simply with a wave of their hand, though I would be afraid to allow them to leave this place, as the magic of that transfer might fail upon their departure from God's home. I don't know if you understand the creative magics of the God touched.
I don't, but I also understand what you meant.
To lesser and greater degrees, the God touched here have the powers of the gods. They can literally create or destroy whatever they wish, whatever they can imagine. Within reason, of course. However, should they ever leave God's home, that magic is left behind. They have tried it for the millennia, finding a way to walk through the portal and walk the mortal plane and still have this gift of the gods. This magic of pure will in creation. Yet not one has ever been able to take it with them. So my fear is, should one of them use this particular type of divine energy to transfer a soul from one place to another, should that person leave God's home, will the magic fail?
Understood. Well, I will have to work on altering the clone first.
It shouldn't be that complex to alter. I am not overly familiar with this particular spell, but there are those here who are. Would probably be very glad for the challenge.
I will reach around and try to find who will be interested into having a brain teaser.
I myself am more of the warlock persuasion. Book learned magic is beyond me for the moment.
Do you know who I could ask about that ring? It's visible on my finger. It
Yes,
seems
yes,
that
I
the
will.
answer to
I will point someone in your direction.
that's great, because it seems that finding a way to not use God's home magic would actually be finding more about that ring and who was.
Oh, well, indeed, there are other ways. Have you looked into psionics at all?
I have not.
The magic of the mind. There are these creatures who walk the mortal plane. The illithid, the mind flayers, as some call them. Powerful users of these psionic magics, but they are not the only one. There are others out there. I know a particular drow who is quite adept.
I mean, as long as it's not an illithid or an aboleth, I'm all ears.
The illithid are much misunderstood. While yes, they do enjoy the feast of the occasional brain, they are also great traders and merchants. Of course, their primary trade is knowledge. They always wish to learn something new. If you have something to offer them, I'm sure they would be willing to aid you in return.
Well, wouldn't be the first time I do a pact with the devil.
I know all about those. It's why I came here in the first place. Trying to get out of mine, but not lose my abilities.
Well, thank you very much for enlightening me. I will try to find those eager to have brain teaser.
I have a few students who might be interested. I will point them in your direction.
That is great. And if you could have someone that has more knowledge of, per se, history of object, per se. I have a few questions for myself and for the rest of the party.
Oh, you would need to talk to Master Akra for that.
I will do so.
He is the leading historian.
I think this is my next stop. Thank you very much for your precious time and advice.
It is most appreciated, your visit. So, where do you go from here?
To the history guy?
The history guy.
Yeah. Let's freaking go.
The Hall of Records with Master Akra. Ah, young man, you return once.
I do indeed.
How may I be of
So
service to
exciting.
you today?
Are you familiar? It's a more rhetorical question at first, but are you familiar with the sword used in the defeat of Kitek
Oh,
and how it was broken?
Hope, the sword blessed by the gods and wielded by artists of the dawn. Or so the legends say, though we know better.
Enlighten me.
The sword was not wielded by Artis, but by his squire, after Artis abandoned his post.
What
Dread-
was
dread-
the...
Dreadful rumors reached Artis's ear of the infidelity of his wife, and instead of facing the Archlich, he rode home with all speed to confront her and her mysterious lover, only to find out that he had been lied to by agents of the Dark Lich. The squire, however, took up his sword and was able to defeat Gitek in the end, though most don't know that it was actually him, as he wore his Lord Master's second set of armor and looked exactly like him.
Was the squire of any renowned bloodline or
The son
deity
of
affiliation?
the son of a fishmonger, sold into the service of the knight to hopefully better his own life.
Interesting.
As for your question of who broke the sword into 5 pieces, amazingly, even we do not know.
Well, at least you know that it was broken, which comes to my actual first question. Do you know outside of the poem where the broken pieces are?
Oh, indeed, indeed. We are people who are tasked with recording history and things of note. And a weapon of this caliber, of this touched by deity state is definitely of note. One is in your possession. As of course you well know.
My
So there
friend
are-
is taking great care of it.
So there are 4 more pieces of the sword to collect and reforge. One is located in the place called the Grey Halls, with a dwarf named Goliath Warrior, a wizard and trader of some renown. That piece of the sword is his most prized possession. Keeps it under lock and key at all times. The next, my memory fails me. Give me a moment. You watch. He goes up
Yes,
the
go ahead.
stairs. He goes up the stairs and rummages through the multitude of books. Finally brings one back down and lays it open on his desk. You watch as he mumbles to himself, flipping through the pages. Ah, yes, here it is. The next is located deep in the labyrinth of tunnels beneath the city of Asmar. The mage Hallister Blackcloak holds it in his treasury. Be warned, though, Hallister was driven mad long ago by mysterious emanations that flow from those tunnels. The second is located in a temple of Helm in the city of Rock Summit. Their most treasured artifact. They will not part with it easily. They hold strongly to the legend of Artus of the Dawn and speak his name with almost as much reverence as they do the name of Helm himself. The final piece is located with the very man who once wielded this sword. Artus of the Dawn both treasures and loathes that artifact. Even that it pains him greatly, he holds it in his hands each night, whispering prayers to the god to restore his honor and allow him his sleep eternal.
Do you know where that is?
Ah yes, that was before you joined the party, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Many of your party members have visited with Artus.
I will ask. Thank you very much. It's I have more questions. I'm assuming Greyhole will also. Is it grey or great, by the way?
Gray.
Grey.
The gray halls, like the color gray.
Yeah, okay. Do you know where the grey holes are, or is it one of those where my party should know?
We do know.
They definitely know. It's actually underneath the seat of the gods.
Yep, it was the beginning of the campaign.
Okay. Well, I'm guessing I will have to trust the rest of my party on the rest of those. Here's my second question. Who gave me that ring?
Moment, please, a moment. He takes the book that he was reading out of, goes back upstairs, puts it back in its place. Exactly where he found it. He moves down one set of stairs and up the other and starts looking back and forth. Finally comes down with a book and lays it on his table. And you see on the cover your name. He opens it and starts flipping through the pages. Yes. Unfortunately, we know not. While we do indeed have records of your life and actions, they are not a full accounting. We are tasked with watching and recording events and people of great importance. And to be perfectly honest, until about 6 years ago, you
I
were
wasn't.
no one of note.
It's fair.
We have researched your past and used spells to learn what we may, but again, it is not a thorough way to gain every piece of knowledge about you.
Understandable. It was a long shot.
I do apologize, my friend.
Don't be.
Those
You will.
rings are quite rare. That is only the second I've ever seen in my life. And it has been a
When was the
very
first?
long life. Almost
When
1,000
was the
years
first?
ago. Almost 1,000 years ago. I know I don't look 1,000 years old, but there are ways to extend your life without even becoming a lich.
Please tell me that first ring was not related to Gitek, though.
Oh, no. Nothing of that sort. A very old king kept the soul of his much beloved queen, that she was always by his side.
I think I know the feeling.
Is there anything else I can help you with today, my friend?
Well, it was already quite an adventure just to talk to you. Not really looking into what you know, but knowledge per se, but much more experience.
Hmm?
How long does it take for a mage to turn mad in a quest that he cannot fulfill?
I've lived for 1,000 years, but I am no mage, I am a cleric. I believe
see that.
I believe I understand what it is that the knowledge that you seek, the quest you have laid before yourself. There are many who seek alternative paths, such as lichdom. But becoming a lich is a life choice. A life choice normally made by those who have a true fear of death or want to reach some form of demi-godhood in their own eyes. There are several other ways to extend your own life and continue your efforts without following that path, and the enduring madness that it creates.
I've seen someone that became a leech just to pursue saving a beloved one. I think that's actually a path people take. Hence my question.
Indeed. But it is not the only path. For some, it is the easiest. The lure of darkness, the lure of life eternal, undying. But even I feel in my bones that I am finally reaching my limit. I have learned all that I need to learn. I have aided those who need my help. And finally, at last, I think that soon I shall go to my eternal rest. Focus. That is the key. You're not doing this for yourself, you are doing it for another. Should you choose the path of darkness that leads to lichdom, that is selfishness. That is for yourself.
Well, thank you. think I have a group just for that, to keep me in check.
Indeed. They seem a fine bunch of fellows. That Sam person. Her light shines brightly. We'll need her in the end.
And somewhere in the middle too.
But ask her of her true gift, her true calling. To seek the 5 pieces of hope. Someone will have to put them back together and make them whole.
You mean not a dwarf? I was just assuming a really skilled craftsman.
Oh no, not just any
Oh.
craftsman. This blade was created and blessed by the gods themselves. You need someone who has felt that touch.
Could Flynn do it?
It is not in his field of expertise.
I'm sorry, I'm a bit, it's not that I don't believe in gods, it just, I mean, we met plenty of occasion. It just, I don't understand that very much.
The gods try not to settle in the lives of men and dwarves and gnomes and dragonborns and so on and so forth and such, and there are many different races. This is why those who are god-touched who exist here and possess this power of creation cannot take it with them, so they cannot influence the world the gods have created. Even the gods themselves, they gave all of the races one thing that even they cannot influence. Free will. You have the choice to do or be whatever you wish. The gods be damned, they can't change it.
Well,
Speak with
am
your
I to
friend.
understand that Sam has the same powers as you do, but
Oh
outside
no,
of
my
her?
friend. I am not god-touched. I came here
Oh.
many years ago, seeking knowledge. I understand your confusion. I am current leader of the historical part of this, but we are elected much as everyone else is. You do not have to be a god-touched. But did you not see her glorious wings?
It was beautiful. I understood she was God touch, I guess. Now that you say it. Interesting.
With her about the sword. It is her
I will
calling
do.
It is her calling to reforge. But I say, free will. Ever has she the choice to decide not to reforge such?
Indeed. Well, thank you very much for all the time and all the answers and all the questions. It was a pleasure of mine. Thank you.
It is always a pleasure to offer information to those with an interest.
Sometimes you just need to know what happened to know what's gonna be.
History is always destined to repeat itself.
I'm afraid so.
Alright, do you have any more questions for Master Acro?
Nope.
All right, back to the Great Hall it is.
And I think I'm done actually with all my questions, if I'm not wrong.
I believe you are. And I am
Yes.
going to step away for 2 seconds because my beer is empty. I will be right back.
What a shame.
Livik.
Any excuse, the beer's empty.
Yes.
Just FYI, we sent you a couple of messages on Discord.
I had no freaking clue.
Yeah,
Okay.
we knew some of that already,
we
but it's
assumed
not. It's
so,
fine.
yeah.
Actually, we had no idea he was going to take out more info because last time he told us they only knew where 2 of the pieces were. So this is great.
Exactly. Which is why I was wondering if it was a roleplay decision on Andy's
Yeah.
part to hide information in game yesterday, or I don't know.
I think it was just like forgetting. And the other thing is, I
Yeah,
changed
I was-
something in the campaign log, just so you guys know again, because there was another misunderstanding. The Helm's Vault, where the fingerbone is actually not beneath Asmar, but beneath Steel Cross. So
Yes,
yeah,
I
if you go to Asmar, that's not.
I misspoke
Yeah.
last week.
Also,
Here's the thing. There was some missing pieces, and I knew this was kind of a question I could ask, and so I was like, you know what? Let's just do this, and so we have the full thing. It was like I know it was a bit of paraphrasing for some of the bits and some things that was, but I was like, let's get like real clear of like what's
No, but it was
going
funny
on
because
after that.
because yesterday in game I asked the same dude about the pieces and he answered differently. So he might be hiding
Yeah.
something.
Maybe he's just
But
like
the,
too
yeah,
old and
for the
forgetting.
pieces, it's like, yeah, I was, yeah.
Well, he did tell
I-
us only one piece yesterday.
yeah, but he says he was going to look up the rest of them. We just knew where one
Yeah.
was, and he was going to
Exactly.
look up the rest.
Yeah,
That's what he said last.
and that was my point.
yes.
That I was like, I knew we had a few, but we were missing
Okay.
the full scope. So I was like, you know what? Let's ask for all of them, and so that we have the full thing. But yeah.
His
Oh,
exact
thank you.
his exact wording has been posted in the chat.
I'm taking a picture of this.
The only question
Thanks.
the only other question that you sent me that you did not ask was about the giant of Hisbiner.
That's fine.
And he would have told you that he assumes you were speaking of the Archmage Boss, the storm
Yes,
giant
I
who
am.
lives in Hisbiner. And he would have told you that trust is a personal matter of perception, something that each of us must decide on our own. If you ask if he is honest and trustworthy, then he can tell you that like all great beings, he has his secrets and faults, but none that would lead to a real detriment of others.
Fair.
So there's your final question answered.
Yep.
Well, sorry guys, because now I have a question. I would ask at some point if this is on the 3rd day. It's all right. Master Akra, if he knows where the sword I carry is from.
The sword you carry,
Actually, both swords. So I'm kind of interested in the other one as well.
that one I would have to do research on myself.
Okay.
Okay, so that one I don't know. Kazid I know quite well. There is a drow house named House Bintry. And this sword was crafted by one of their master smiths over 2,000 years ago. And it was used to slay a great demon. And when this demon was slain, one of the house magic users, one of the house mage, used his powers to trap the demon's soul within the blade. And this blade has been used by this drow house for years since then. but some time ago was lost in a great battle. The warrior who wielded it died, and the blade was lost to House Bentry. And covered it.
Okay.
Please
Now,
write down the name of the house in the chat.
now, what I want you to do,
Yeah. Bring it. Oh yeah.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh yeah. Oh. Okay. Regular roll or
This one time when the DM doesn't ask you for a wisdom save and you're pleasantly surprised. Can you please put the name of the drow house in the chat, please?
Andy? Regular, advantage, disadvantage?
regular roll.
Come on.
Yeah, I'm dumb.
Okay, nope.
Okay. Follow-up question: does the house still exist, or was it
Of
wiped out?
course. Oh, the house still exists. It is the ruling house of the Drow City.
Okay.
Give me just a second, and I will give you the house name.
And that's it for me. Oh. Oh, I see.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh, do you suddenly remember?
Well, from non-Anari official D&D lore, yeah.
Well, you met him in the real him in the real world. You met him in Anari, but you don't remember it.
I know.
Unfortunately, you don't remember. So then we move on to our friend, the sneaky one, Evandal.
Me.
That's right. You. There were certain things that you wished to know privately, which I've shared with you. Okay. And then there were other things that you wished to know.
I think the open questions would be also with Master Akra, I suppose.
Most likely, yes.
Yes. So probably in one of the first days, maybe if someone wants to join for the questions, maybe after the Slivik or you arrange. So I would like to ask, come one day for and enter the hall of Master Akra. Try not to disturb. Master, do you have a minute?
My minutes are limited, yet I will share everyone that I have with a new face. How may I be of service to you, my young, very young friend?
I'll have a couple of questions regarding the sword Hope that I
You are
think
not the
might...
first.
Yes, I think everyone is trying to gather the clues about
Indeed.
the history.
I have already told your young gnome friend where each of the other pieces are hidden.
Oh, so that's quite good news. But I remember last time we spoke, you mentioned that besides gathering the parts, most of its magic was lost, and the gods should once again bless the blade fully
Indeed.
reformed. And who were the gods who originally blessed the blade, the 5 gods?
Ah. The 5 gods who blessed the blade called Hope were Torm, the god of courage and self-sacrifice, Helm, the god of protection, Tyr, the god of justice, the Raven Queen, the goddess of fate, and Tempest, the god of war himself.
And they would need to bless again the sword once it's reforged.
These
If-
5 or others, depending upon your supplication of them, I suppose.
Oh, could be otters. Oh,
The sword was a mighty weapon. The blessings of these 5 gods, it was, well, to be quite frank, it was a miracle that anyone could wield a weapon of such power.
and I may lack a bit of knowledge, but I think all these gods are good intended, or perhaps neutral, but none of them are what some may say as evil. or
No, there are no gods of darkness who had gave blessing to this blade.
And in previous times, or even now in the recent years, if there information or rumors, any god supported Gitek, or at least was not against what he's trying to achieve?
That is a difficult question to answer. No one really knows what the gods do or do not want. While there were, and probably still are, several that would want him destroyed, there are many, many more who would care less, so long as he did not affect their plans. He did try to raise himself to godhood, and there were a great many of the gods that opposed this, but several that simply looked on, expecting to enjoy the show of Gitek confronting the other gods and perhaps throwing down one or two.
Mm.
You must
Maybe-
understand the gods. They are like children. They seek always entertainment. They seek always the enlightenment of others. They seek always attention. Without their followers, the gods are, well, they are nothing.
And it's a bit strange thinking about the gods that some people put so much faith on in that way, but I think a couple of colleagues in the party will share this view.
Indeed.
And you mentioned that you might have books about everyone in the world.
Not exactly everyone in the world. People of note.
And there's someone, I'm just curious, we met now 6 years ago, when I would like to find out what this person has been doing. I think she might be follower of Gitek, and we didn't actually strike as best friends in the end. And do you might have anything regarding Cecilia Ulrich in your notes?
Cecilia Ulrich. Is she? No, she is not one of the current Shadow Lords. Give me a moment. Let me do a little research. He goes and he starts researching through his books, looking at one book and then putting it away and looking at another. Finally, you hear him after about 45 minutes or so. Goes, "Ah, yeah, I found her. I found her. Apparently, she is a person of note." He comes back and lays a book on his desk, starts browsing through it. Yes, she tried to overthrow the city of Shadow Vale. Yes, Shadow Vale. Indeed, she was in the very beginnings of the return of the Archlich Gitek. Ah, yes, she was trying to reach this very place. Interesting. Your party defeated her. It's right here.
And she slept away.
Indeed. She returned to the Shadow Council, where she was demoted, and now serves as the advising wizard to the Shadow Lord Nithor in Asmar.
What's the Shadow Lord of Asmar? It's
Nithor. It's in the log.
Oh yes, the Goliath. Okay.
Yes, the Goliath.
So she's still alive and oh. Okay, that it's interesting information. I think she would not be happy to see us.
Indeed not. From these records here, it seems you handled her quite readily.
Yes, I think it's something good to keep a note on. But I don't want to take too much of your time. Thank you for all the the attention.
Oh, Slivik. It's quite pleasant discussing current affairs opposed to the histories. So, if I might be so bold as to ask, what does your group intend to do next?
We have to discuss, but I would think we are going to visit one of the Shadow Lords soon or later, and try to get the pieces of the sword together.
If I may, even should you find all of the pieces of the sword, reforge it anew, get it blessed by 3 or 4 or 5 more gods, it will not end the problem of the Shadow Lords in Gitek. While it is a means to an end, who knows how long it will take you to retrieve all of these pieces? as I told your friend, some of them are quite well guarded, quite well hidden.
But you also mentioned that the 5 Shadow Lords are necessary to bring Gitek. So,
They
at
are not
least,
absolutely necessary, but each of them are working towards that particular goal, yes.
yes,
But
so I think if we intervene, we can slow down their efforts at least to gain some time. While
but are you ready for such an intervention?
I don't know, but we vanished for 5 years, and I think I don't know if anyone else is trying. I heard, unfortunately, the elves are not doing anything. I
Oh,
don't
yes. That Shadow Lord is interesting. We are unsure whether or not he is even actually a Shadow Lord, or he is just taking advantage of the situation. There are people watching him night and day trying to figure it out, but he is quite elusive. Speak with your friends if they think that they wish to challenge one of these Shadow Lords. Perhaps we can use our arena here and put on a mock battle, so to speak.
Oh, that might be useful to prepare. We don't know what to expect, but we
Oh,
also
indeed.
don't want to wait with the arms crossed. From what we heard from Flynn and Asmar since the takeover from the Shadow Lords, it's not pretty.
Indeed, it is not. He is a very vicious Shadow Lord. Asmar is actually a very interesting place to start. Or perhaps not start. As I told your young gnomish friend, there is one piece that sits below us in the Undercity of Underdark, of the Grey Halls.
Yes,
But in Asmar, there is a piece of the sword as well as a Shadow Lord. 2 birds, 1 stone, so to speak.
yes, it's close by, so to speak. We will discuss, but I think Flynn and Sam would be happy to if you can go and free it.
If there is anything else I can help you with,
No, you're more than helpful, Master Akra. Thank you very much for your time, and have a good evening.
my pleasure as always.
And I stroll back to the hall, probably in the night, to talk to everyone about the mock-up fight proposed by Master Akra.
Okay. So then we move on to who had questions of her own.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
She already forgot, even though she just gave me her questions today, like an hour before the session.
I did not give it an hour
Sam.
before the session.
No, I lie. It was at 9:37 this morning,
Yes,
after I left to go to work.
yes.
Okay, so where would you like to start with your question?
So for her first slot, would it be Master Akra for that one? Yeah.
Master Akra or Master Akra is more Master of History. You have Sephiroth, who is more the master of the present with the observatory.
Are we going to see Sephiroth then? She'll speak to Master Akron on the way back.
Okay.
From one cleric to another. Oh, bye, Slavic.
Yep. Slivic's away. Slivic is now a part of the party token. Ah.
So Sam just arrives and gives a small bow, as she does.
Ah, yes. Newest God Touch, join us. Welcome, Samantha.
She just smiles. And she's like, Sam's just good.
How might I be of aid to you?
Well, I think if you've been speaking to Master Akra, you know a bit of my history with Moradin and what I've been doing on the mortal plane.
Indeed.
So I have some sort of tactics as such. Of like war and stuff. And I was just wondering, since you've been watching all these Shadow Lords, who would probably be the easiest one to beat, take over? You're going to have a better idea than us. You've been here for, watching for 5 years, 6 years.
Easiest of the Shadow Lords to defeat. None of them are going to fall easily or without challenge.
Of course. If that was right, they wouldn't be there.
If I was to decide on one to challenge, it would be Shadow Lord of Asmar. A barbarian. A warrior. But do not think that because her strength lies in her arm that she is not strong of mind as well. She is a brilliant tactician.
Is she noble to her cause? Would she give a fair fight?
Oh,
Or would
indeed.
she choose to make sure that she would win anyway?
She does not use wizardry or magics the way that the others do, but she has a healthy respect for it, and she is not beyond using it to prepare her battlefield.
How would be the best way to get an audience with her? Or the best way to overcome her?
Face her in the arena. She is there daily. I see now you're trying to decide how do we get ourselves into the arena to face her. It's quite simple. Insult her god.
Hugitek? Really? I thought we would be annihilated before we even get that far.
To the Archlich?
Oh, to go and see her. I heard rumours that she was beheading people.
Oh, indeed. Well, not her, but her god.
Exactly.
But the gravest offenders, they take prisoner, put in the arena to face her themselves. She likes to put her own hands in the disciplining of those that she finds disloyal.
Okay. I have a couple other questions though. Are you okay?
I'm wonderful. I have my nice herbal tea.
Okay. Is she like the leader of the Shadow Lords? I know that they're all supposed to be, she kind of quotes, at the same level. Or is the one from here more of the leadership skill?
She is more the brawn. Oh, pardon. The supposed leader of the Shadow Lords would be Bangor.
Which nobody knows where he actually is.
He is a dark cleric. We do know where he is. Unlikely to find him very long. He turns around and you watch as he chants softly and then looks into the giant telescope behind him. There. He is in a small village called Rockfell.
But he might change.
Seeing as how he is putting the majority of the townsfolk to the sword as we speak, I don't think that he will be there long. He is a great disappointment to this place.
Understandable. Do these Shadow Lords, do they actually meet in person? At all?
From time to time, yes. If you think to challenge the 5 of them as one, you would need a very great army to do such a thing.
Where do they meet, though?
Supposedly, they take it in turns, meeting in different cities, but they are supposed to return to their home, the Isle of the Lost, for the larger gatherings. We have been observing them for some time, and we have not actually seen them do a full meeting over the last several years in any of the cities in which they occupy.
You know everybody has a weak. Do they actually have something that's quite prominent as to be their weakness? That only yous lot would see up here, but nobody would see down there?
Indeed, everyone has their weaknesses. Take Nilthor, for example. Her weakness is her pride, her belief in her strength of arms. She thinks that her faith in Gitek prevents her from losing any battle. So she throws herself into them recklessly. Nightshade believes that he knows everything. Orak the Merciless, the Dragonborn. He puts his faith undead. That living creatures have no faith, no loyalty. Ophidius we know very little of. If he has a weakness, we have yet to find it. Much is the same with Bagor. His faith in Gitek is unwavering. If I were to say that he had a weakness, that faith would be it. Should you find a way to shake that faith, to put a crack in his belief, that would be his weakness.
I guess that yous have not figured anything out then, or not thought about that.
He smiles. Not our place. We are forbidden to interfere.
I'm not saying that you have to interfere, though. You must have some sort. You watch from a distance like the gods do on the mortal earth, and you must have some thoughts and feelings to some of it. There must be, or hypothetical questions that you must speak amongst yourselves. You can't just sit here every day. phasing out, can you?
There are a million questions that run through my head each day. However, as a leader among the God-touched, it is my place to embody what we are trusted with. I will give you the information that you ask for. I cannot volunteer anything that might unintentionally affect the world of men. It is not my place to interfere.
Okay. Okay, I have 2 more questions. What would you do if one of these Shadow Lords tried to come up this way? Would you be able to defend yourselves?
They will have to defeat the wall, and it is quite formidable. While none of the God-touched themselves can defend it, others such as Ithril and myself can.
But if something happened, would you be able to close the portal?
Unfortunately, no. Should they defeat the wall and make their way here, they would have access to everything that we have here, except for one thing. The Hall of Records may be closed.
Okay.
But there are a great many of the God-touched here who would defend this place.
Oh, I don't deny that whatsoever. It's very special and it's lovely. It's very safe. Time being. So my last question is, you know that one of our party is not always with it, and she does business for her god. Is she still safe?
You speak of Melvinus.
Mm-hmm.
She is hidden from our sight. The wings of the Raven Queen protect her.
Okay.
Even we cannot see into the realms of the gods.
I understand that. I just assumed she was busy. But I do. As long as she's not come up dead.
Not that we have taken note of.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for all your time and information.
It is my honor. You have any more questions that need to be answered by anyone?
I think it was just...
Master Akra?
She's going to ask him about spells.
Right.
She's going to ask him about spells.
About spells.
Yes.
Okay. Clerical spells.
Yes, a clerical spell.
Okay.
It's stuff that I know as a person. Okay, but Sam doesn't carry it.
Okay.
Okay,
Alright.
ready for it?
I hope so.
Oh, Master Agra, can I ask you a couple of questions before it's time for... It's hard to tell what time it is up here.
Indeed. How may I be of service?
I know that you're a cleric, and probably pretty good.
I have had 1,000 years of communing with my god to perfect my skills.
I have a question. So you know, like in the library and that sometimes there's spells for other people? Or spells that are specific for us? If I was to learn something a bit higher than what my normal knowledge is, how much harm would that do me or the person I spell it on? Just in general.
Depends on how far above your power level you are trying to reach.
Pretty high, to be honest.
There are always inherent dangers in casting spells higher than those that you are capable of. However, unlike wizards, we clerics can have our god's favor. Sometimes their aid in casting such thing.
Okie dokie. And yesterday when we were talking, you had mentioned something about I might be able to reforge this weapon for to take out Geetek, not for Geetek, but to destroy him.
Yes, the sword hope.
How would I be able to do that? Is it one of the secret dwarven things that you taught me? That you're not supposed to pass on unless you're a dwarf. You know they have their own rules.
Are you not a harbinger of Morden? A blessed of the forge?
Yeah.
Then you will know how.
So there's nothing special. Well, she kind of like nods her head, like trying to find the right words. She's just
There is indeed something special. You, my young friend. While your father may not be Morden, the god of dwarves watches over you quite closely.
Mm-hmm.
You are one of his blessed.
Okay.
If the time comes that you must reforge this sword, pray to your god, and if you are found worthy, he will give you the knowledge, faith, and trust in those that we believe in.
Okay, that makes sense. It's just like, you know, like when I started at the forge, they would just teach you to do basic because I'm not a dwarf. And then I went to the temple and things changed a wee bit. And when I went back after a couple of years, well, you probably know it anyway. And it was just a case of they taught me stuff that only they would teach other dwarves, like their secret. I was just wondering if it was along the line. But if it's something else, it's okay, I understand.
To be honest, I know not the first thing about forging. But researching the histories, researching your history, everything points to the person to reforge this sword would be you.
And there's nobody else that would be able to do it. Maybe.
There are others who could try, but all of the signs point to you. You are the one chosen. You are the one fated to do this thing. I do not mean to put pressure on you, but I have faith.
Okay. Well, it's something to think about. Thank you very much for your time. Appreciate it.
You are most welcome, my dear. Have you found yet how to touch it? Have you felt it inside you yet?
No. Not really. It burnt the last time. I know there's ways and means that just
Wow.
not just me. It's a magic.
Give it time. The longer you rest in God's home, the closer you will come to the gift of the gods. You are God-touched, as is your friend Flynn, though his aura is darker than your own.
Is it just because he doesn't really know? Or is it just something to do with his past?
His past is very complicated.
Okay. Well, that's not for me to find out. He can tell me in his own time, I guess.
But for the two of you, given enough time here, you will both feel it inside you, and you will be able to will it to come forth, much like the other God touch.
Okay.
Please, if you'll excuse me, it is time for my meal. Unless, of course, you have any other questions.
No. I appreciate all your information. These are all been amazing.
Very much.
I have a lot of things to think about.
Have a very good evening, my friend.
You too. And she just bows and clunk, clunk, clank. With a like skip of feather.
And I do believe that is the end of everybody's questions.
Unless Tomir has questions. Wait, Sam, are you wearing your armor in God's home?
Do you know how long it takes to take it off and on? Yes, I'm wearing my armor in God's home.
It's God's home. You said you felt safe.
But it's so nice and shiny, and the other stuff I've got is just like.
Okay. It's just a style
Actually-
question. I get it.
No, I do have like this kind of like tatty top thing and these kind of shorts, but this place is amazing and beautiful, and I wouldn't want to be dressed like that. I don't think it'd be
I mean,
appropriate.
Aw, so sweet.
all I'm
But they
saying
have
is that
clothing
someone
for
is
you.
believing in a god that actually don't trust them enough to not wear their armor. That's all I'm seeing.
Shut
Just
up.
saying.
But some,
Happy to tell you that at the table. It's okay. Last time I did some forging, I'm not going to say what happened, but there was a half-naked incident apparently in his banner. So on that note, yeah, I'm not running about with my tatty clothes on, especially round here. I show you my wings. That's more than enough.
Fair enough.
Sorry.
Sam, just have a question. If
Yeah?
you have some scratch in your back, how you do with the armor? I think it's not very practical.
That's why I'm not very quiet. So you hear me clunk clinking.
Okay.
Well, there's always Mage Hand.
I think Sam
Every-
cannot do that.
Wait, every time
Well,
we
we
hear
can.
you cling cling is because you're trying to scratch your back?
It sounded like that, yeah.
Sometimes, yeah.
But-
Sometimes.
Good to know.
You can try to use like the other side of your mace or of your hammer and don't fit inside the armor to scratch.
No,
Maybe
because
handle?
it's too tight on, and then it would scratch all my armor.
This armor is not practical, so I'm sorry.
No, it's not very practical. It takes at least like 10-15 minutes to try and take it off, and then 10-15 minutes to try and put it all on again. At least. But it's better than
Yes,
running
that
about
was
with
basically.
horrible clothes. I don't have clothes. I work in a forge.
Sweetie, I bet they could give you clothes here. They would probably be very happy to.
Well, they might, but that's not really me. This is me,
Okay.
and this is what you see. Just
Alright.
like.
Flynn makes a mental note buying Sam some nice clothes when we get to town. Fuck, the woman doesn't own an outfit.
So, I've given you guys quite a bit of information. Now is your time to discuss among yourselves and decide what it is you want to do.
I would mention during, I assume now it's dinner. I would like to mention all the information that was relayed, tell especially Tormir about Cecilia, that she's still alive and in Asmar. And yeah, we could have a training session in the arena to see what we are going to face. We can get an idea of which trouble we are going.
Well, when I was speaking to I'm really horrible at names.
Zephyrus or
Zephyrus or Accra?
Zephyrus or Accra?
Zephyrus for the present, Accra for the past.
I was speaking to Cephas, and he was saying that our easier target if you wanted to attack the shadows would probably be the one in Asmar.
Then I
There's a bit of
suppose we
hope
should
there.
go to
Well, you
Esmar.
did want to know what happened to the forge. That would be the way to go, I guess.
Apparently she's more of a fighter, not much magic stuff. So I don't know if that helps us any.
Who was Cecilia?
No, Nithor,
I don't
the
know.
actual Shadow Lord of Asmar, who we
No, I understand.
apparently have to face in the arena.
I understand that. My question was, who was Cecilia?
Celia,
Let's say an old friend of ours.
I don't know. It was before me. I'm gonna have to the other one.
It's
Oh wow, yeah,
she-
Evandel and Tormir are the only two left.
Yeah.
Wait, is she an
Weird
actual
mission.
friend or is she like an enemy that you call a friend? Because with you, Tommy, I'm never sure.
with Tormir, I'm also not sure, but what
You have the exact same tone of
And
voice
I
when you
will
talk about
relay this-
enemies with friends.
I will make a short version. She was the mayor of Shadowvale when we arrived, but she was secretly working for the Shadow Lords and
Magistrate.
kind
She was the
of-
magistrate.
Magistrate, yeah, she wasn't.
Magistrate.
She wasn't.
yeah,
yeah.
the magistrate, the fake magistrate. She arrested the real one. She took prison, and in the end, we stopped her plans and kind of kicked her ass out, but she escaped. And I think she might have a grudge on some of us.
Oh, she
due
for
to
sure
that.
has.
Okay, I will give you the proper story.
No, we get it.
Cecilia Earlrich.
I mean, that was interesting info. I mean,
Cecilia Earlrich was the proper magistrate of Shadowvale, and during her time as magistrate, she had replaced the mayor with a doppelganger version and given the real mayor into the care of a demon.
Also,
The-
one of my friends.
Another one of Tormir's friends, because
Oscar is one of his friends.
well, Kosgath charmed Tormir. Oh no, he charmed Hermor. He charmed
Hermor, yeah.
Hermor. And Hermor basically tried to kick the party's ass.
Twice.
Twice.
Wow, that really happens a lot with us. Like, wow, who hasn't
But
tried to kill this party?
But in the end, they. What do you mean, you? How many people you shot in the back?
Yeah,
Yeah, but I
on
didn't
the
try
back
to
home, yeah.
kill them. That is a different thing.
You
It
killed
was an
me.
accident. Others tried to kill
I could
everyone.
say it was an accident. Yeah. Okay, continue. Please. Sorry.
Anyways, they were finally able to defeat Cosgath, rescue the mayor, go back to Shadow Vale, kick the shit out of the magistrate, who vanished in the end, to be rediscovered in the entrance tunnels. Or actually, you found her in the armory, the forge room of the Grey Halls. In which point you defeated her again, and she once again vanished out from underneath you guys. And now it appears she has resurfaced once again and has been demoted to head wizard for one of the Shadow Lords.
And it seems she's ready to get another ass whooping.
Did you
But
just say
I don't
grey
think.
hole?
What?
Grey Hole. Grey Hole, yeah.
Yeah.
We were there. Evandor and I were there.
One of the piece of hope is there.
Oh. Yes, I mean, didn't you
Yep.
say something about this Glavuli person? He's actually still living there. I inquired the other day.
Yeah, we... How to say it? We reconquered the Grey Halls for Bowman and the dwarves.
My point is, if we're to go to Aasimar to find one of the Shadow Lords and one of the piece of hope, shouldn't we just go to the one right below us before?
Oh yes, definitely. That sounds
I'm
like a good plan.
pretty sure we could just inform Bowman that he or his wizard has one of the parts, and he would just wait for us so we can just walk there, get it, and get on our way.
It was mentioned that it was its most prized possession of a dwarf. Do you really think that person is just gonna give it away?
I'm not sure about the wizard, but I'm sure that Bowman would help the cause. It is one thing to have a prized possession, it's the other to just let the world die. I don't know. Even for a dwarf, I think the one is a little bit higher on the priority list.
You know him better than I do.
I think
asking.
so. I don't know if Evandor thinks the same way, but I think that at least Bowman is
Bowman
can be
would-
sensed with.
Bowman would help us, but last time you remember Golvani,
Glavuli.
Gavuli, he
Ravioli.
Yeah, he was not so keen to help us to cross back. So in the end, he helped us, but I think Glavuli would.
But in the
Have
end, Bowman is
something
his
in-
king.
Yes, but I think he will ask something. Might ask something in exchange. I don't think.
That is possible, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he will just give us.
Well, do we have anything in exchange?
I don't know what.
He probably
Then-
wants us to do something,
Yeah,
the way I
or
know him.
Sleevy,
Yeah.
what a wizard would need that we can give.
A good book.
Do you have a good book on you that might
Not
be
one I want to
worth
give away.
a piece of the sword?
I don't think anything would be worth any piece of the sword.
Fantastic.
We
This
can
is
Well,
why
always
I was
at least
asking.
try. We can at least try. Maybe this Glavuli person is also of good intent and realizes the importance of this quest, and also, I mean, technically, once we are done, we could probably give him the sword if nobody else wants it.
Whoa.
Oh, I don't know if that's good. or
I'm not so sure we should just
Once
give
we're
the sword to
done!
anyone.
I think this is really high up there in the scale of bad idea.
Yeah.
What? Nobody needs it afterwards.
It
we
is
can
sure.
still a
re-break
very
it.
powerful sword. Blessed by
Re-break
the
it
gods.
and give him one of the pieces.
Will we
To
break
be
it?
honest,
back.
that thing should be melted down.
Do you
I
really
agree with
want to have
Sam.
a god killer sword laying around?
It's a lich
No.
killer sword. Don't think.
Just give it to
Sure.
one of the dwarves. No problem, they can handle it.
Yeah.
That sounds like a great idea.
I
You
think
want
we should just.
Oh,
melt it
sorry.
down.
to give to Bass after? What? I don't know what
No.
would be after.
Yeah, probably we
should
shouldn't
either
make plans
destroy
for
it-
after until we got it. Like,
I don't know. This thing, not to be pessimistic, but it didn't kill the Lich before. It just put him for sleep for a long time. Maybe.
But this time we know that he will only be asleep, and we have enough time to figure out how to kill him. If he's
Yeah, but
asleep
not
for another, I don't know how
1,000
long.
years.
To be perfectly honest, if it was me, I would bring it back here. Because there's only certain people that can come up here.
might also not be a bad
But
idea.
they could also just take the sword and leave. Isn't it that they can leave this place at free
They
will?
can, but they leave all their magic behind, and they usually don't want to do that.
How
Guys,
about we figure that
But
out
isn't
later?
one of the Shadow Lords, wasn't one of the Shadow Lords here and then left this place to become evil? Just for me.
He was, but he was not. I don't think he was an actual god child. He came from outside originally, and then he went back to the outside.
Isn't that even
Nice.
worse?
And he
Yeah,
was like,
I think we should listen
Alu?
to Alu right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
we don't even have the sword yet, so
Yeah,
why are we
exactly.
talking? Why are we making a problem out of something that isn't a problem?
sorry.
I think he's right. So, do you think we can trust the king into recouping the peace,
We
or do we
can.
need to do it ourselves?
We can
We can
ask.
trust the king to do his best to help us. That's what I
We
would
should
say.
try it the
That I
nice way
agree,
first.
that I agree.
Try the sociable
can-
way first.
We
And
can trust him to try to do his best. My
and-
question was,
I
do we
remember.
think he's gonna actually do it? Like, succeed in doing it?
Well, there's only one way to find out, isn't
Yeah,
there?
that I don't know. I can't answer that
Yes,
question.
we should probably ask him first.
Alright, let's entrust him with that, and we take care of the big bad guy and the cute one.
So we're going underground, and then we're going to Asmar.
Yeah,
Right.
I
seems
thought
like
we were
it.
going to try one of these fights out at the arena.
Yeah, I
We-
like that idea.
Yes, but if that's our target now defined, now we can try to face them in the arena first.
Mm-hmm.
Would be a good training and
Indeed.
see what is if you are ready. One thing that Akra mentioned that might be not needed to kill the Lich, or we might have other ways to do to solve this conflict. But for now,
Yes.
we do what we do and at least try to delay whatever is coming.
I also thought maybe we could get the two people that have actual armies to fight each other, which is Nephidius and Okrak. Oh, wait, what's his name? Okrak? The Dragonborn guy, the one with the undead army, and that's
Okrak.
the other Nephidius with the demon army. So, I mean, armies are pretty big. Like, we could probably do nothing against that. But I was thinking maybe we could like sow some rumors that they are like up against each other, and then have them fight each other. And then when the armies are mostly destroyed, then we could take them on.
Which one of them it was the most distressing? It was
The most dangerous one is Bagar, the dark
not
cleric.
dangerous, but it was not distressing on the
Nephidius.
author.
Nephidius is the one that we don't know anything about, who we aren't sure is the Shadow Lord, the
think
demon guy.
I think it was Okrak that is not afraid of the others, but who is in Allens? It's Okrak.
Yep.
Oh,
Yes.
Allens is Olkrek, yeah.
Okrak.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking because Nightshade is the sneaky one, working in the shadows with the information. Maybe to put them against each other.
Or use Nightshade to pitch the army guys against each other.
Or yes, or to pretend that we are working for Nightshade and steal some wrong information.
So, whatever it is we do, can we agree that it will only happen once we've retrieved Glavuli's piece, right?
Yep.
Then let's have a mock battle.
Okay,
We can talk about that later.
let's go to battle. And
Finally, something good to do.
I'm going to turn to Tormir and just say, gods, I've been wanting to hit something. I need to fight now.
Also, during the whole conversation, Flynn has been staring at Sam more than usual. And Sam, you would have probably noticed that. Yeah, let's go fight.
She's just,
Sure.
yeah, she'll notice and she'll just be, she'll let her think about it for a wee bit.
Right. So you approach the guys about a mock battle in their own personal arena here, and they ask you if you've chosen one of the Shadow Lords that you wish to fight.
if you are going to Athmar,
It shall be Nithor first.
should be the Nitor. If you go to Athmar.
Okay. So they give you the information about this Shadow Lord to help prepare you for battle. They tell you that while she is a ruthless, raging barbarian, you never think her to be unintelligent. She is a brilliant tactician. She has a squad of elite warriors that fight by her side at all times. And while she may not be a magic user herself, she is not above using them to prepare her battlefield and lay traps for her enemies. They will do their very best to reproduce a mock battle with this Shadow Lord. And while injuries may seem realistic here, hold faith that anything that you experience in the Fey arena is just that. It is just experience.
As they give us that information, Flynn visibly flinches and he will send out telepathic messages to both Slivik and Alu saying, I'm thinking I also still owe you an explanation, so I guess we should probably meet up later? Alone? Just nod if you agree. You don't have to.
You
Slivik
see
does
me
not.
turn. Go on.
Slivik does not.
I kind of slightly turn my head back towards you and just kind of shrug. Because you can see I'm fidgety. I'm tired of reading. I'm tired of talking. I want to hit something.
Yeah. He looks down at his feet as you try. Like, oh, okay.
Should we prepare something for the battle? From our side?
My bow's ready.
I'm tuning my guitar.
So they bring you to the arena, and you see across from you these figures frozen, as if waiting for someone to simply say, go. You see 6 figures that look like this. These are the elite warriors that ring the Shadow Lord. You then see, centering them, the image of Nilthor herself. Her massive great axe, her armor, her body covered in tattoos and the blood of her enemies.
Later, I'm going to ask you how you did the stripes on the skin, because we have a Goliath character who could not make her character striped. I don't know.
I'll show you. I'll show you after this
thank you.
session.
It's in Hero Forge.
Yeah, it's in colors and decals.
Yep, it's a
Right.
decal.
Great.
And if you are all ready, I'd like you all to roll for initiative, please.
Yes.
Awesome.
Andy, I cannot see my token, so... Or I'm
Can't-
invisible.
You are
Um,
here.
I cannot
I had
hear
Flint
movement.
invisible. I had to refresh.
Ah, okay, I
I
will refresh.
see. Yeah, I don't see any token.
I don't see Flynn and I don't see a Lou. The only two I don't see.
I
Alright,
see
every-
my health bar.
I
That's
see
about it.
only myself, Sam, and Abdul. Okay, maybe we
Alright.
should
I
all
suppose
refresh.
you're somewhere like
Yeah, I'm
here.
gonna try for a
Let's all
refresh. Yeah.
refresh.
Okay.
Here we go. DM, did we lose a mod? Because weren't there like two swords in the upper left corner to click
Yeah.
when you fight?
Yeah, that mod is actually broken. It has not been updated for version 9 yet,
Damn.
and causes a slew of errors.
Okay. Yeah.
You know, just like before, open your character sheet, click and drag down into the hotbar, and
Yeah,
everything.
most of the stuff is already there because we had it before, but I was just confused right now too.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Where
the combat HUD, the Argon combat HUD, has not been properly updated for version 9 yet, and it just causes a slew of errors.
Yeah, unfortunate, but maybe they update in the near future. Oh damn, I can only see myself. Reload.
I cannot see Sam and Flynn.
I can now see everyone. Now I reloaded.
Alright, so you guys still having problems seeing each other, or?
Mine is okay now, after the
It's
one
reloading.
refresh.
I'm reloading for a second time. Let's see.
Yeah, I can see everybody.
Let me fix this vision thing. Alright, you should have unrestricted vision now. You should be able to see the entire arena.
I can still only see myself.
Still only see yourself.
And
Alright,
all
turn
the light sources have like a little circle around them.
Alright, I'm going to remove you from the scene and replace you. See if that helps.
Nope. It's the same, but I'm just gonna reload.
All right. I lack permission for the token, but sure.
I don't know which mod is doing that. It's one of the mods that's doing that. Hey, Slivic, you roll initiative. You're the only one missing. Oh, big 19. You actually get to go first. There's one of the Goliaths that rolled a natural 20, and you get to go first. All right, is everybody
Now I can
ready?
See everything. Yes.
All right, so here we go. We're gonna start combat, and Slivic gets to go first.
And I was muted. I'm gonna go Wall of Fire, and I'm gonna cast it here.
Okay. There's what, a dexterity savings throw for her.
Deck save, yeah.
And she fails.
So obviously the flame are going south.
Yeah. So she takes her
Um,
20 points of damage.
End of my turn.
Just before I continue, DM, I'm not in the combat tracker.
Oh.
I rolled a 20 before. I just rolled up. I rolled a 17 and had a 20. That.
Okay. There you go.
Perfect. Thank you.
All right. Is that your turn, Slivik? I'm gonna go with yes since he's muted. So this Goliath
Yes,
Warrior
yes, yes, yes.
going to dash to there. Cormir.
Okay. For my bonus action, I will cast Hunter's Mark onto Nithor. There we go.
Okay.
And then I will attack her.
The wall of fire, is it opaque? Can you see through it?
If not, that's a problem.
Mm-hmm. Criminal flash.
I think you can.
The wall is
It's not
opaque.
like a full thing.
Yep,
Oh, okay.
The wall is opaque and lasts for the duration. You cannot actually see what is on the other side of it.
God damn it. I'm useless.
God damn it, Slivik.
There's one in the corner.
No, there is
So
there is
then I'm-
You could
There
try
is-
it, yes.
Yeah,
there is-
I could see
there
that,
is-
but I wanted to. Oh, Tommy wants to shoot something that's far away. You will handle this one.
Just put point of note: if you don't have vision on her, would you have been able to cast Hunter's Mark on her?
Nope,
Nope.
I wouldn't have.
You put it on the one that you can see now, though.
Yeah, exactly. I will do that.
We'll give you that one.
Should I just recast it?
No, it's fine.
Okay. Then here we go.
That hits. 17 points of damage. That hits as well. 19 points of damage.
Okay, that's the end of my turn.
Alright. And we'll give him the 2 points of mark damage.
I believe that's whenever I hit him. So it should be 4.
Okay, I'll go ahead and take another 4 off there.
Yeah, you deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target whenever you hit it with a weapon attack.
Alright. So we move into this next Goliath Warrior. Going to move to there. Let's see. How far are you? 55 feet. Yep. He is going to try and hit you with a javelin, Tormir.
Okay.
At disadvantage. Oh, that didn't roll at disadvantage. It would have missed anyway since it was 8.
Yes.
And then he's going to do it again.
That hits.
2 for 5 whole points of damage. And a concentration check, please. That is a fail. You had to get a 10 or better.
Understood.
So you've lost your hunter's mark. We move on to Flynn.
Yeah. Okay, I can see 2 of them now. Well, actually, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use my Mantle of Inspiration and going to give each of you 11 temporary hit points. And if you want, you can use your reaction to move up to your speed without provoking opportunity attacks. Right now. Yeah, let's strike a chord. Just don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time. I'm having a ball. And then that's a bonus action, so I can do something for my action. I'm going to just try one of the new things I got. Who's this guy? Targeting still works, does it?
Yeah, just T. T for target.
Ah, now it works. Okay. Yeah, let's try this new thing on him. Just do intelligence saving throw.
Was the guy over to the left?
Yes. Haha.
That is a fail, so that is 23 points of psychic damage.
I knew you looked fucking dumb. Ah! That's his turn.
Okay. This Goliath Warrior that Cormir attacked. Going to move up to there, and he is going to throw a javelin in Tormir's direction at disadvantage.
Then misses.
And a second. Also misses. And then we move to Nithor, who is first going to rage. Then step through the wall of fire.
Fucking metal.
So she's going to move to there. That's her normal movement. And then she's going to move right up to there as her dash action. And stand right in Slivic's face. Just growling and snarling. And Sam is muted.
I'm a bit confused. Is it gonna take again the wall of fire?
Uh-huh. She doesn't care. Especially since
No,
she's
but I understand.
Especially since she's raging and only takes half damage.
Wait, isn't that fire damage with you when you're raging?
don't
Aren't you
know.
only take?
We don't know.
Oh yeah, right. There's extra stuff for that, right?
Yeah, you have no idea.
Mm-hmm.
I need to
Sorry?
run. Do you want me to
Yeah, roll your
roll again
damage.
for the damage? Yeah.
Yep, roll your damage.
I don't know how it kind of works. Because he asked me to end concentration, so I don't know how it's gonna work. Template wise. Oh, I can just do this, I
Well,
guess.
yeah,
Oh,
just
there
roll.
we go. I found it.
Okay.
That's great.
Hello.
Well, that's a problem. I'm gonna. That's an action. So I am going to basically move around Slivic and position myself where the tip of her axe is, so essentially here. And target Nithor with cutter.
That's
That
a
is
hit.
critical hit.
Wow.
That is a critical hit.
What?
What?
Where does that plus 12 come from?
That wasn't a plus 12. That was a minus 12.
I see it as a plus 12 on my side.
No, it was
1d6 plus 3 plus 4 plus 1d6 plus 12.
Oh, that 12.
says it.
Oh, it's because it's a critical hit. It doubles the damage dice.
Oh, it doubles it. Okay, fine. Second attack.
That is also a hit.
That's a normal hit. Oh well. And I'm going to use my third attack on her.
You get a third attack?
Well, aren't we level 11?
Indeed.
Then yes.
Damn.
Otherwise, I'm useless, huh? Normal. And I'm just gonna try and slightly, for flavor, position myself. I know I'm one square diagonally, but I'm just gonna try and just slightly move my elbow and my shield to protect Slivik.
Okay.
I'm saying, eyes on me, baby. And that's it.
All right. Evandal.
I'm going also for Nitor. So, 2 attacks. Okay, sorry, error in the macro. 1 second.
Okay, that hits.
There's cold and poison damage in there.
Okay.
And they sneak attack. I roll manually. Plus 9. And second attack.
That is also a hit.
Plus 6, I think it is the same slashing damage, so would be half from Dread Ambusher. And I still have movement, so I would just say it to Nithor to try to draw the attention. Your mother was a hamster and Gitek smells of elderberries.
Nice. Vicious mockery.
That's like
And
one psychic damage at least.
Give him the D4. Come on.
And
Right,
I
and-
run like
I'll have to use an action for this. Evandel just does it as an extra free action.
Right, and
And I'll
you do not provoke attacks on opportunity as long as you attacked, right?
yep, unless it has some crazy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and I'll move out of range and a bit up. Oh, I cannot move anymore.
It's not your turn. Where are you going? Go ahead.
Just slightly up.
Go ahead. You can move.
Yeah, like close to Tormir. And
Okay.
that's it. That's my turn.
We move to Sam.
I'll demute myself this time for a change. But hey.
Oh no! But you being
Got it right.
but you being muted is canon.
So Sam is going to cast Searing Light on her Fist of Moradin. Okay.
Okay.
Do I roll the now? Yeah.
Yeah, you can roll the damage for it now. Nice.
And then she's going to. She thinks that the barbarian, well, the big person is getting attacked by everybody, so she's going to go down here to try and take out them and hit that one with her Fist of Moradin.
That's a hit.
And she gets her Blessed Strike damage as well,
Okay.
because it's a melee attack.
Okay.
And I have a quick question.
Yeah.
The Ripper flares 1d6 fire at the start of the. Wait there.
It gets a Constitution saving throw to see if it actually catches fire or not,
Okay.
and it succeeded.
Oh no.
Oh.
Next time maybe.
So it did
Okay,
not
thank
actually
you.
catch. It did not actually catch fire.
Okay. That's her turn done.
Okay. And this Goliath Warrior. Move there. And we go back to the top of the round, and Slivik.
Dropping Wall of Fire to cast Hold Monster on her.
Bell does absolutely nothing. She's a person, not a
Oh.
monster.
Well,
So
the wording
creature-
is a
well,
creature.
Creature
Right,
is actually
but there are
bigger
two-
than
But
person.
there are two different spells. There's hold monster and hold person.
But the whole person is level. Okay, so because my understanding was whole person only works on person, but creature was more englobing. Am I wrong? You tell me.
Give me just a second, and I will.
So like, is it like a wolf, not a creature? It's a beast.
To me, to me, this was working on everything, and whole person was only working on person, which is why it was only level 2. I could be wrong again.
Which then begs the question: would a construct or a plant be a creature?
Do you want me to Jeremy Crawford this?
Give me just a second.
Okay.
I'm looking it up. Hold monster works on any type of creature except undead. Hold person works only on humanoids. Humanoids are a type of creature, so hold monster works on them too. Cool.
Good to know.
Then I still do it. Oh wow.
Yeah, we in the big leagues now, Slivik.
Yeah. That's fine. You were still worth the shot.
And it didn't even roll correctly. She's supposed to have advantage.
Yeah. I figured.
Okay.
Well. End of my turn.
Okay. See, this warrior is going to move up next to Sam. Attack Sam. With his great axe. Misses, and a second swing. Your armor class is higher than 21? What the frick are you? Stormare!
Yes. First, I'm gonna move far away. Too much close combat stuff. Not interested. Then I will again cast Hunter's Mark, this time onto Nithor. There we go. You're already concentrating. Yeah, I lost. And then I will try and hit her.
That is a hit. All right, come on, cat. You're killing me here.
There we go.
Amazing.
And that's the end of my turn.
Nice.
That's the hit. Wow.
All right. And this Goliath Warrior. All right, make up your mind. Stupid cat. In your lap, out of your lap. In your lap, in, out of your lap. Right, I'm not playing Fortnite. Which controls am I using? This control. Gonna move to there. And he is going to throw a javelin at Evandal.
Just remember, if you get hit, guys, you have 11 temporary hit points.
And then again.
I already added mines. That's why I've got a wee blue bit in mines.
I forgot it.
Thank you, Sam. You make me feel like I'm actually doing something in this fight.
And then Flynn, it's your turn.
Yay! Let's do something. Let's try to cast. Well, actually, I'm pretty close, but it's not too bad. I have Alu in front of me. She'll be busy. It's fine. I'm going to cast. Well, actually, yeah. I'll be like, how you like that? And cast I Bite on with the second thingy, because I still want to try it, and I'm just still hoping that somebody eventually fails their wisdom saving throws. Let's see what happens. Please don't let me waste a 6th level spell slot. So she can make a whiz save at the end of each of her. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, she's really wise. Oh well, she did well. I'm actually not even mad. Yep. But that means I'm not concentrating, so wait, no, that's another wisdom save stuff.
I have one question. I have a reaction. I will just post it. Does that fit the description of my reaction?
Beguiling Twist. You learn how to manipulate mind-altering magic, channeling it from your allies towards others. Whenever a creature you can see within 120 feet of you succeeds on a saving throw against being charmed or frightened.
Because one of the things is frightened on here.
Yeah, but it wasn't that one. I wanted to use the second one.
Yeah,
which
she
would have
did.
given her disadvantage on attacks.
Yeah,
so
she didn't choose.
sadly-
Yeah, she didn't choose that one.
Sorry.
It was definitely a good thought, but
Yeah. Yeah. You're not gonna use it, but Alu, you get a bardic inspiration for my bonus action. It's a D10. Ability check, attack roll, saving throw within the next 10 minutes. You're welcome.
Nice, thanks. Is
I
that
know you.
is that just something I roll manually, or is there an actual token?
Yeah,
or
when you want to use it, you just say I want to use my bardic inspiration, and
Okay.
I'll let you roll an additional d10 and add to.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. I have to roll, but just ignore the roll that I'm making now because you can roll yourself. You can roll yourself. This is matter.
All right, is that your
Did I
turn,
give it to
Flynn?
Nithor? Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, that's good. That's who you were targeting. Right. So
I know.
this
Sorry.
this Goliath Warrior gonna move to there, and he is also going to throw a javelin at Evandal. And a second, which misses. Right. Then we get to Nithor, who is first going to attack Alu.
Oh. Wow. Oh. Yeah. Okay.
And then again, Alu.
Ew. Yeah.
And then her third attack with a backhand is going Slivik.
Sure.
Sheesh, that should beat even your armor class. And you can't even counterspell it.
Alu, it's your turn.
Okay. So I'm going to cast Booming Blade on her.
Okay. Slivik, I don't think you're actually concentrating, are you?
No, exactly. I was gonna type that. I'm not concentrating on anything because it failed on the cast, so doesn't
Right.
matter.
So if you go into your character sheet under effects, you'll see concentrating. You can just delete it. I got rid of it for you, but next time it'll be on your character sheet under effects.
Okay, I'm gonna look at it right now so that I can do that for next time.
Okay. Okay, so Booming Blade, you brandish your weapon and use the spell's casting and make a melee attack against one creature within 5 feet of you. On a hit, the target suffers the weapon's normal attack damage, then becomes sheathed in blooming energy until the start of your next turn. If the target willingly moves 5 feet or more before then, the target takes an additional 1d8 thunder damage.
But because I am an 11th level character, it takes 3d8 thunder damage and 2d8 extra damage, which is just after that.
Okay.
But due to me casting the spell, I need to make an attack.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm assuming this is with... Oh, wait. Shit. There's a macro to place. I never cast spells. Okay. I don't know. The formula doesn't seem right. But sure. So that's what she'll take. But she's supposed to take another 3d8 if she moves.
Okay.
So I'm going to make an attack to finish casting the spell with Cutter.
Okay, that hits.
That hits. Yes. Hello?
Hello. Wisdom saving throw,
Yeah.
please. Success.
Okay. Now, because I made an attack, well, because I basically cast a cantrip this turn, and I'm an Eldritch Knight, I can use a bonus action to make a weapon attack, which is called War Magic.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to make a bonus action weapon attack with Cutter on Nithor. Ooh.
That is a hit.
Okay. And then I'm going to action surge.
All right.
And take the attack action and attack 3 times with Cutter.
Okay. Yeah.
Third attack.
Yeah. Okay.
End of my turn.
Okay. So we
So
move
if
to
she
Evan.
moves, she takes 3d8 and 2d8.
All right. Evandal.
Yeah. I'll go again for. I'll try the one on the bottom of me that hit me twice with the spears.
Okay.
I'll cast as a bonus action. Let me see the name. Zephyr Strike.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why to roll, but okay. And I'll attack with advantage. Use.
Okay, that hits.
Plus 16 from the sneak attack.
Okay.
And I'll fall back to the other direction. So I moved 10. I use all my movement to run, try to attract people in the other direction. We split them. And yeah, that's it. That's my turn.
Okay. All right. And we move to this guy. Gonna, whoop, wrong button. Gonna move up here next to Flynn. and try and hit Flynn with his great axe.
No. Mm-hmm. Hit me. Mm.
And
Hit me maybe one
again.
more time.
Wait, why did I take double? Oh shit, I misclicked. This is fine.
And the second one I believe misses.
Wait, I have a phone. Yes, that misses. Sorry, I'm doing stuff because I accidentally misclicked the take twice the damage button, and I don't want to take twice the damage. Thank you very much. Make a con save?
You're concentrating on something. What were you concentrating on?
Concentrating on. No, I'm not. I think it was for the eye bite, but I'm already like I dropped it because it didn't work.
Okay.
Right? Or
Yep.
does
Yep,
that keep
Yeah,
going
no, it
on
just-
and
No,
you
it
can
just-
No, it
still
just-
save? No,
No, it just
it has to
just
fail at least once, right?
no,
Then
it
you
just
stop.
no, it just automatically adds concentrating to your character.
Mhm.
So no, you're not concentrating.
Mm-hmm.
I've taken
That's
it
good
off.
then.
All right,
Okay.
so this Goliath Warrior gonna try and hit Sam. He is going to recklessly attack, so he is attacking at advantage.
Oh, no.
And again, for a whole 6 points of damage. And the next time if you go to attack him, you will have advantage because he attacked recklessly. And then it's Sam's turn. So make sure your character's selected. Mouse over the damage, and you'll see the little buttons there. You are muted.
Oh no, no, Discord's on top of my sheet. Sam is going to try, and she is going to do this. If it works, she's using her ability.
Radiant Soul. Once per long rest is an action. You can
She's
transfer,
gonna get it.
gaining 2 glimmering eyes and 2 incorporeal wings. Yeah.
So
I'm
she's
not
hit.
gonna try and transform your token because it take me
No,
10 minutes.
It's fine. No, it's fine. I'm going to say that she's going to. What was the guy who was reckless? This guy here?
Right in front of you.
That guy there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, okay. So she is going to try and hit him, and so I got advantage.
You have advantage. That is a hit.
23 to hit. Okay. With 11 plus her steering smite, is that still running?
Unless you've lost concentration on it.
Nope.
Oh wait, does the spell end if he makes his saving throw?
Yeah, if on a successful.
Okay, so then no, he.
Right, that's not running anymore. But he gets 11 points from my Radiant Soul.
He took it.
And takes that.
An additional
4.
4.
So that was 26 damage.
Gets the 11 twice.
Yeah. Because one was from it says plus 11 and additional radiant damage to 1 time. It just so happened.
11 from the strike, 11 from
Yes. Okay,
the radiance.
I got it.
Because I changed.
Right, I got it. Okay.
Okay.
Sorry, even I haven't used every feature, so.
And that's her turn. She's gonna be what? 10 feet in the air? Maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, I can go 10 feet, can I? I can still hit them at 10 feet. Would I not?
Nope. 5 feet. You have to be within 5 feet.
Oh,
You
right,
don't have range.
okay, well, I'm not gonna just stay where I'm.
Okay.
Look intimidating with these big ones.
All right. So this Goliath Warrior is gonna focus on Formir and move up here and throw 2 javelins. Formir.
Hey. Nope. That hits.
7 points.
Rude.
And a concentration check, I believe. 10 or better.
Oh, come on.
That's a 6. And you are no longer concentrating. And back to the top of the round for round 3, Slivik.
Hold monster. Same target. Oh, come on.
Woo!
That hurts.
Every time.
I'm not even mad. I'm disappointed.
Every time. I know where you got that from.
Well, I'm just gonna stand there.
Okay.
End of my turn.
This Goliath Warrior is going to try and help out with Sam. He will be attacking recklessly. You're muted.
So can I use my reaction for that last one?
What are you going to do on your reaction?
I don't know.
So
uh,
yeah, you gotta know what you're doing if you want to use it.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast a spell on him. Possible.
Do you have Warcaster?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Since I can do that.
And what spell are you going to use as a reaction?
Inflict wounds.
Can you do inflict wounds as a reaction?
Yes, but it's only Warcaster only allows you to cast spells as a reaction when a target moves out of reach, effectively
Oh.
replacing attacks of opportunity.
That's it. So yeah, no, you're not a
Thank you.
you're not a tiefling. You can't do
Hellish Rebuke.
hellish rebuke.
I tried. I so tried.
All right,
Next
so 7 points of damage and 14 points of damage.
one. Okie dokie.
All right, and we move on to Tormir.
Okay, as my bonus action, I will. Where is it? Use Dreadful Strikes. Okay, better than nothing. And then I will try to attack Nithor.
That is a miss.
I was expecting something like that.
That is
Okay.
also a miss.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay. This Goliath Warrior. Move just to there and throw javelins at Evandal. Just to there, another javelin, Evandal. Can't hit Evandal for anything. Flynn, you got a Goliath Warrior all up in your grill.
I know. Let me quickly measure something. It's not too bad. Okay. Hey, Slivik. Are you willing to run away so we can cast better? I'll take the attack of opportunity and move next to Slivik, and I'll take this chance. And do it. Yeah, no. No, it doesn't hit. Duck under it. Not the guitar, you barbarian! And then I'll take Slivik's arm and shout, "Let's go!" And use Dimension Door. And if Slivik is willing, he will be teleported alongside with me. Oh, there's no template. Okay, that's fine. Let's go. Oh, wait, no. Oh, stay here for the time being. I'm guessing most of the spells ranges are like 60 feet.
Dimension Door is what, like 300 feet, 500 feet?
I know. I mean, like, so we can still cast. I want us to go somewhere where we can still be of use, because this is not about just saving us. This is for getting a nicer spell range.
Okay.
So let's just go here, like here. There's nobody there.
Okay.
And Slivik can decide if he's willing.
I am. I rolled 65.
Come with me. And then you'll just be right next to me, so you can move him. I don't know if I can see him. Move him.
Am I muted? No, I'm not muted. Okay.
I don't think I can move you.
No.
No, I can
don't
move
know,
Slivik.
Yeah, because it's out of my turn, so I cannot.
However,
Right next to me. Oh,
There we go.
shush! I wanted him to be on the other side of me, but okay.
Yeah.
You won't believe me when I say it now, but it was actually what I was planning. But you won't believe me.
well, I actually need a dexterity savings throw from Flynn as well. It was supposed to trigger for both of you. For some reason, it didn't
That's
trigger for
fine.
you.
Yeah.
Right. Slivik saves as these spikes come shooting out of the ground, but Flynn unfortunately does not.
Whoa! How much do I?
9 points of piercing damage.
Damage. Nice. Just holding the guitar up above my head so it doesn't get pierced. Ah! Ow. Shit, you owe me. And I think that's my turn.
All right. This warrior is going to turn back around and go after Evandal. His great axe. That's a miss. And that's a hit for 9.
I'll use my reaction to take half.
Uncanny dodge. Okay. Then we move to Nithor, who is still raging and is going to use her Great Weapon Master feat. And then attack Alu recklessly, because one of her prey escaped.
Sorry, Alu.
I'm going to reaction shield.
Okay.
Which means my AC is now 24. Of course. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And the last one.
Oh, come on.
Yes, she hits hard when she crits.
What?
I'm down.
48? What do you mean 48? That
Um,
only the dice is no wait. Only the dice are supposed to be doubled, not everything.
okay, so I will explain.
Okay.
She is a level 18 Bear Totem Barbarian.
Okay, then no, then that's fine. It works.
She has She has brutal critical. We're at level
Yeah, yeah,
7.
it's brutal
We're at level.
critical.
We're
It's
level
fine.
17. You get to roll 3 additional weapon damage dice when determining extra damage
yeah.
for a critical hit with a melee attack.
If she's
Sorry,
that,
Lou.
then that's fine.
You wanted to hit stuff. This is. You voted
Jesus
for this.
Christ.
I'm down.
This is mad.
I know.
Go on, Andy.
And Alu is down. And because she has Great Weapon Master and she knocked somebody down with her normal attack, she can now move and attack one more time. And unfortunately, the closest person to her is Tormir.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh no!
I have no AC and no. That hits.
She doesn't hit you quite as hard. Right. So we move on to Alu, who will please give me a death saving throw.
Why does it keep doing that?
That is a failure.
Yep.
Evandal.
I see. I don't know if it's used. Yeah. Alu going down, so I'll just move out from this one. I will not attack, so I trigger an opportunity attack.
Okay.
And I move in direction of Alu.
So you take 11 points of slashing damage.
So Alu is far away enough. I have bonus action dash.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going as much as close as possible to Alu. On Alu.
On Alu. So 10 points of healing to Alu. I didn't know Evandal could cast Cure Wounds.
Yep.
Yeah, we have 2 healers now, and you can also cast Cure Wounds.
I think technically that gives you 3.
Yep.
No. I'm holding this spell for like 5 levels. Never
Alright.
used.
And that's your turn?
No, I still have a bit of movement, and I'll just go in front of the closest enemy to hold off. And I'll just shout for anyone to do like crowd control. And that's my turn.
Alright, so speaking of the closest enemy, he's right beside you and it's his turn.
Yep.
And he is going to attack you recklessly.
19 hits. Okay. I think it didn't roll critical in this.
No, it didn't. It didn't roll critical on that one. It would be 12, 16. It would be
19.
Yep, 19 total.
19.
Yep.
I got my reaction back because it's my turn. Can I use Uncanny Dodge?
Yeah, I'll let you use Uncanny Dodge on that.
So 19, 18, 9. Okay.
9. So 6 and 9. All right, and this guy is going to recklessly attack Sam. And miss horribly. And miss horribly. And it's Sam's turn. And Sam is
2
muted.
seconds. I just want to drop a template to see something. Okay. Sam's getting annoyed with this guy in front of her, but she now sees that there's a couple of people round about, and she is going to cast Insect Plague.
Area appears. Each creature in it must make a Constitution savings throw, which would mean
Me as well.
you
yeah.
as well.
Yeah, I know, but I had no other way. I fail.
You failed. Everyone failed. And this barbarian here, actually,
Because I've got them all targeted, sorry.
this barbarian here actually goes down.
Phew.
All right.
Okay.
Is that your turn?
Yep. All I can do.
All right.
Does the spell stay? It says duration 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
So I'm assuming it does.
Cool.
So did you delete the template?
I did.
Leave-
Back up.
Yep.
Well, if
leave
she
the tem-
fails her con save, is that concentration?
It is a concentration spell.
So probably you just failed and then it just instantly
Would that
disappeared.
fail
no,
automatically then? Or what? Or do I still get to
No,
run
no,
it
no.
because I get
She-
advantage on it?
She failed the con save and she took damage, and then she needs to save for concentration.
Yeah, we need a concentration check from you.
Okay.
Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
And yours is
And
going to
it
be
was
a
24, so she needs to beat a 12.
She's a warcaster. She gets advantage 18. So no, it is
Okay.
it is still there.
Okay. Well, since I realised that that guy's dead, would I be able to move round about it?
Move around about what?
This guy here. That guy there.
Yeah, you can
So
you can
I
move.
step out the ring now.
Yeah, you can move you can move out of the ring.
It was that. But
Yep, it was right there. Yeah, that was it.
okay, I'll move myself out. I can't, because apparently it's not my turn.
Go ahead.
So. Yeah.
Okay. What was that?
I was just wondering, right? So if they fail,
Mm-hmm.
creature must also make a save first time or when it ends its turn there.
Right, well, it's not their turn yet.
Okay. So they have to do it when it's their turn.
They have to do it at the end of their turn if they stay there.
No, it says for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there.
Yeah, but that's
But it's-
the first casting. It
Alright.
counts.
Yeah,
as the first
they've
time.
already done their first time.
Yeah, yeah.
Ah, right. Cool. Thank
Hmm.
you. All these new spells, I'm just like, oh, let's use them and see what happens.
Yep.
And then hurts myself in between that. I'm doing well. Next one.
All right. This guy's going to move to there, and he's going to recklessly attack Evandal. And again.
13. Okay.
And Slivik, it is your turn.
I'm gonna Tasha's mind whip the 3 of them by casting at 4th.
The 3 of who?
The mob.
But they
You're-
are 4.
You're going to have to be a little more specific because there's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh,
Five.
sorry.
There's 5.
The 3 that are in contact.
So the one with Sam and the 2 with Evandal and Alu.
Yes, correct.
Okay. Gotta make sure.
Yeah. Okay.
All of them failed.
So they take the damage, which is
Mhm.
7, which is bad. But they can either go movement, action, or bonus action, and they don't have a reaction for next turn.
Okay. You're yammering away over there, but your mic's muted.
I was saying that because anybody that's in the sphere stuff is also in difficult terrain. So does that mean they have to do 2 boxes for 1?
Yes, that means that they only get half movement while in there.
Okay.
It's
thank you.
also lightly obscured, so does that have any effect on the attacks that we make on them?
Normally it would give them partial cover, but I don't really. You know where they're at, so. Alright, is that your turn, Slivik?
Am I to understand that the spikes are still up and dealing damage, or is
Well,
still the animation?
It's just the animation.
Then I will stay put, and that will be the end of my turn.
So it was just one. Sorry, I just knocked my headphones off in excitement.
Yeah, no, it was only once. It's just the animation. I'll
thanks.
I'll turn it off.
End of my turn.
Okay, Goliath Warrior, who is here, is going to choose to attack Sam.
Go for it. Oh.
And a concentration saving throw. It's just over here in the box. Whew. And again. And again, you succeed. What is the damage for your locust swarm?
Do you want me to read through it? Do you want to take from the last time?
No, rethrow it.
Do they have to do a saving DC of 17 first?
Oh, they have to do that every time?
I don't know, I'm asking you.
I'm not.
It says,
You have
when
the-
it
you have the
hits
spell.
creature, right, and
It
Yes.
would make sense, though. Yeah.
A creature must also make the saving throw when it enters the spell's area for the first time or ends its turn.
thank you.
It's basically recasted at the end of their turn. If you
Okay, and it was Constitution saving throw?
17.
They need to do it at the end of each of their turn because you can also take half damage.
Oh.
Okay, and the damage on it is
The last one was 24. Do you want me to reroll damage?
Yep, reroll it.
4d10.
So he takes
24 again.
he takes half. All right, Premier.
Okay, so for my bonus action, I am gonna cast Ashadalan Stride.
What?
What's that?
And I'm out of here.
Wow, what the fuck? How great is this?
That's super awesome.
When you move within 5 feet of a creature or an object that isn't being ward carried, it takes 1d6 fire damage from your trail of heat. A creature or object can take this damage only once during a turn. Alright, I'll say she was within 5 feet of you.
That's nice. Okay.
Hey, Tommy, can you
And-
walk past another one on your way?
That was 50 feet. That was all I can do. Then I will try to attack her. Hopefully I hit this time.
That is a miss.
Come on.
That is also a
What
miss.
the hell? 2, 3, 3, 4. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. That warrior's going to move up to there, and he is going to throw a javelin at small gnome creature.
Sheesh.
Nine points of piercing damage.
Shield, I'm casting shield.
Okay.
And I also turned on my observation ward.
Alright. And he's going to throw again. And that misses. Flynn.
Okay. She is in range, so I'm going to target Nithor, shout out her name, and use the Psychic Glance again. And this time I'm actually going to think of, like last time, it actually worked, but I forgot to say that they are also meant to be incapacitated until, I think, the start of my next turn. Which I forgot to say, so I guess we got an attack that we shouldn't have, but okay. This time I'm not going to forget. Ooh. Let's see if she is smart enough. Please don't be smart. She's not smart. Amazing, now she's incapacitated. And then, because that's not concentration, with my bonus action, Alu gets a healing word. Wait, can I cast a spell as my bonus action for cast a spell as my action?
You can
I
only
forgot.
cast. So you can cast any spell you want. So this one was 4th level. So if you can cast a spell that is no greater than a cantrip as your bonus action, that can
Yeah.
actually be cast as a bonus
Okay.
action.
No.
I need to check something. real
Sheesh, I'm
quick.
sorry, Alu. I thought I could do this and then I just remembered. Can't even throw you a potion, you're too far away. Alas. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
And then I am going to move up to the other side of Slivik, so I'm in the way so he doesn't get hit. And that's my turn.
Did Nithor take the damage or not?
She should have, because she failed her saving throw.
Yep. Yep. Okay. Goliath Warrior here is gonna come down and attack Flynn
Yep, I am prepared for this.
recklessly.
Also prepared for this. Yep, that hits. Ouch.
And again. That one misses. Nithor is incapacitated. Alu, you are prone, but you are awake.
I heard Flynn's scream of the name. If I just flick my head around, what does she look like?
She is glaring in Tormir's direction.
But she's not moving.
No, she's not moving. It's not her turn.
Does she appear as angry as before?
Well, she is also incapacitated, so...
Yeah, she still looks to be very angry.
Okay. You know what I'm asking, right?
Is she still raging?
Yeah. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Because she was Oh. Then I am going to I think it's a bonus action for me. It's second wind. Where is it? So 1d10. I'll take it.
For short rest, you can use a bonus action to regain 1d10 plus 11 hit points. So 13 hit points. It brings you up to 23.
I will use half my movement to get up.
Okay.
And I am going to target the gentleman trying in Evandal's back, and try to introduce him to my friend, to my pointy friend.
Roll a d20 for me.
Flat d20.
Yep, just a flat d20. Okay. So he takes 29 points of damage.
Second attack.
That hits.
And my third.
That also hits. Ooh, snake eyes.
And that is the end of my turn.
Okay, Evandal. Sorry.
From the two that we are facing, which do you have anyone who is looking rougher? The one on my left or right?
Oh, they look about the same.
About the same. So I'll attack the one. Yeah, Alu is dealing with his. I'll attack the one to my left. Because he attacked recklessly, I have advantage, right?
Yep.
Okie dokie.
That hits. 15 points of damage.
plus 12 of sneak attack.
Hmm?
He's still
Still there.
yeah, yeah, I'm thinking if yeah, but I'll lose also. Yeah, I have to split this. Yeah, so I'll bonus action offhand attack.
Same guy?
Same guy.
Okay.
Yeah.
For a further 4 points.
And yeah, I will not move. That's it.
Okay. So this warrior is going to attack Evandal back recklessly.
Ooh.
27 points of damage.
Let me do some quick maths. Yeah, I'll reaction to get half of this. Yep, still alive.
And he will attack again. Recklessly.
Yeah, no. That's it.
No.
Bye, Evandal. It was nice meeting you.
And then he will make a Constitution savings throw. And I believe he's just going to go down because he literally has 3 hit points left.
Damn.
So the spell's going to get him.
Oh well. Not for Avondale.
Oh. Evandal is currently prone
Still
and
counts as my kill.
unconscious. It still counts as... It still only counts as 1!
Yes, you can have that kill. It's fine.
Sam, it is your turn.
Sam is going to cast bonus spell. So basically, it says everybody within 60 feet, which is basically everybody.
Gauntlet words of restoration to up to 6 creatures of your choice that you can see within range. Regain hit points equal to 1d4 plus your spellcasting modifier. The spell has no effect on undead or constructs. So
So it's going to be all our friends. So Tormir, Evandal, Alu, Slavik.
everybody gets 10 points of healing.
So does she.
Thank you.
And then she's going to hit this guy in front of her, or woman, whatever it is. with
Does it
her
work?
mace.
It works on Evandal as well, doesn't it?
Should do.
I hope.
Yes, it does.
It used to.
Alright, so Evandal is no longer unconscious, but he is still prone. Yeah, that hits. More than 3 damage.
Could be. Yep.
Right there.
There we go.
Yeah, he only had 3 hit points too.
Hey.
Alright, so he's dead.
Awesome. She's going to move towards. She's going to go to about there.
We could use some help.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bit there. Gonna assess the situation in the middle of the field. And that's the end of my turn. Sorry, guys.
Okay. So this Goliath Warrior is going to attack Alu. Recklessly.
I'll take the first one. Yeah, sure. Of course. Yeah.
And again,
I see.
you're lucky that it's not the other one because the big girl crits on
Yeah.
a 19.
Yep.
And that was 2 19s in a row. Right, so we move back to the top. Slivic.
I'm gonna disintegrate.
You're gonna disintegrate.
Yeah.
Who are you disintegrating?
Oh, the one at top.
Right.
Jesus Christ.
You need to move, huh?
It's 60 feet, right?
Yeah.
You're 90 feet away.
Oh. Am I 90 feet away?
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
you're
I-
90.
I
Yeah, you're
put it
90.
super-
You're 95 feet away.
Oh, that doesn't work then.
Nope.
Can cast
Yep.
on a loot then.
You could disintegrate the one in front of me or the one in front of Alu. That would actually be better.
You could move.
Fine.
You could run round the person.
No,
Yeah.
it's fine.
I
I
can make it
go.
sounds-
I will go synaptic static on it then. Can I upcast this?
So you're not casting disintegrate?
No, because I cannot.
Well, I mean, you can. You just can't cast it on her.
Yeah, but
Or you'd have to move.
Yeah,
No.
He doesn't have 35 feet of movement, so
Oh right, yes, of course.
she's out of range.
Good lord.
yep.
Now I feel useless again. But
I
wait, she's
didn't
still
even
incapacitated
I-
too.
I didn't even cast the one I wanted to. It's just
That doesn't do anything for her saves though, right? If she's still incapacitated?
No, it
no,
doesn't
it
do
does
it.
not.
Just-
It's
well,
paralyzed. That does it.
Dexterity. She automatically fails dexterity saving throws.
Sorry, I forgot what the condition does.
Half as much on a successful save. So she did save.
Yeah.
So half damage.
End of my turn.
All right. Cormir.
Okay, so let's see. As my bonus action, I am going to use Dreadful Strikes. Here we go. And then hopefully I can hit something this time. Oh, come on, you're kidding me.
God.
What the?
What? Oh my god.
I'm Tormentor Chris, I'm so sorry.
Oh, sweetie.
My lord,
I
man.
guess I should have probably
What?
given you Bardic Inspiration. I thought you
Wow.
guys never use it, so I forgot to give it out. I'm sorry. I'll give you Bardic Inspiration. next time.
I'm waiting for one hit to do something. Oh, that's the end of my turn.
All right.
Hey, Chris,
Oh.
does it not feel like Tomb Annihilation all over? Except for this time it's your turn and not mine's.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. This guy's
Sorry, mate.
just gonna move down here, and he's going to attack Flynn.
Okay, bring it on. Yep,
That is a critical.
that hurts. Okay.
Yep. I just looked at it, Slivic, and I was mistaken. Incapacitated does not affect your saving throws at all.
Yeah. Because I was like, I think I should have casted something else, and then I checked it up, and I was like, yeah, okay, no, that's fine.
All right, so 31 total points of damage to
Ouch.
Flynn. And Flynn, it is your turn.
Yes. That hurt. I'm going to ignore it. Alua Evandal, who looks worse?
Evandal is prone.
Yeah. Alua's looks pretty bloody, right? Evandal's prone. I promise to give Alua healing word, so you get one. Evandal, you get one next time if you're still standing. Also, if you're not standing, that sounded wrong.
If you're dead, like, don't waste on you.
No, oh my god. Table. Takes the heals.
Okay. So 10 points of healing to Alu.
And then let's Eldritch Blast this bitch. Which is a cantrip, so I can still cast it. Fuck yeah.
Yep.
And I have 2 rays. So she should get both of them. I don't know. Do I just roll another d10?
No, you have to roll an attack for both.
Oh yeah, right. It's another attack. I forgot.
Yep.
I haven't used it in so long. There you go. Oh, too good, but okay.
Right, and she is no longer incapacitated because your turn.
It was the start of my turn, yeah.
Yep.
But she was already not incapacitated at the start of my turn.
Okay.
But I don't think it would have helped her against the Eldritch Blast.
No.
Yeah. But yeah, that's my turn. I can't move. I'll stay here until they kill me, and Slovak just hopefully doesn't die before me.
All right. So this one is going to attack Slivik again. That's a miss. And that is also a miss. Nithord! No longer suffering the effects of being incapacitated. Let's see. Too far away. He's not. She's going to attack Alu. Oh, and she's very angry.
Of course.
And she misses.
Yeah. Kind of dodge it sideways. This one I do not dodge sideways.
And she crits on a 19.
I'm down.
Excuse me, what is this?
This is the brute critical. That's what happens. Yep.
She raises her axe over her head and screams. Just blood-curdling primal fury. And she moved 25 feet. So now she can move an additional
I'm still there in the ground. Just
15. Well, if you want to try and make an attack of opportunity on her, by all means.
I don't remember if I have reaction. I use it, or I don't remember.
You used it.
Yeah, you use your reaction. That's
I
true.
use it.
Also, he's prone.
Oh, that's
would
right, you
hit
can't-
like her ankle with the knife, but I cannot.
All right. Hello. That is a success. Revendal.
I use. Okay. Yeah, fuck. I use half of my movement to stand up.
Okay. So you're no longer prone.
I'll cast the Zephyr Strike. Don't know why it rolls attack. You don't have an attack linked, but okay.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't provoke opportunity attacks even if I don't attack, so
Yeah.
free. And I'll Nitor is 10 feet from me.
Yes.
Okay, so I'll throw click the dagger of men daggers and throw it, and use the advantage.
Okay. Four daggers total.
Do I have advantage in one of the daggers?
Well, it's only. Well, if you remember correctly, the dagger is only one dagger. When you throw it, it separates into multiple daggers.
Okay,
And
so
I would actually give you advantage on all four daggers.
okay, let's see what happens.
Oh, come on.
One of these had the sneak attack there.
Okay.
I
Let's see what
hope
we got.
it do something.
Let's see what we got here. Dagger of many daggers. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. You took your damage.
Yeah, that's everything, and then I will use my yeah, I use my movement. Yeah, I cannot. I'll stay here to take the hit in case they attack me and not attack Alu. So that's it.
All right. Sam. Sam, you are muted.
She's still going to cast Mass Healing Word again.
All right. 12 points of healing for everyone.
And then she's going to go forward and try and hit Barbarian.
Okay.
Try and get some sort of try and attract her attention. Take it off the other two now.
Okay. Does it hit? Okay.
And that is her.
That is her.
Yep.
Alright. This guy here is going after Alu. Or not Alu, Evandal. Reckless attacks.
Yep. I'll take. Yeah, I have concentration.
Yeah, your Zephyr Strike.
Yeah, but okay.
You don't have concentration anymore.
Yeah. Hit also, and this. Let me. D6 I'll half. I'll half
Okay.
D6.
All right. Slivik. Is muted. Slivik.
Yep.
Please tell us.
Sorry. Tasha's Mind Whip. I'm gonna upcast that to touch 2. The 2 that are close to Evandel and Sam and Alu that are still up.
So one Goliath Warrior and Nilthor?
Yep. Of course.
It's half damage?
Yeah. But that's just...
That's so sad.
Yeah. That's not... The important part is not the damage on that spell. Anyway. Well... End of my turn.
Okay. Stormir.
Okay. 5 feet. I'm again gonna use Dreadful Strikes as my bonus action. In case I do hit.
Go, Toria!
Come on, Tormir.
Looks better this
Oh,
time. with the
better, it's better.
+4.
That is a miss.
Ah!
It's getting better.
Okay,
Go,
it's
go,
okay,
go.
it's okay.
Ah,
What?
That is also a miss.
Freaking Christ.
The highest
Jesus
in 4
Christ.
rounds was a 6. On 8
This is
rolls.
nuts. It's...
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
change your
We can-
virtual dice. Yeah.
We can crowd control as much as we can try, but if you cannot hit, we are in big trouble.
Tormir's thinking about his cloak, that's all. He just wants to
That's
talk
what's
to me.
happening.
Right, this Goliath Warrior is attacking Flynn recklessly.
Yes.
Does this stitch
Yes.
go this way, or is it supposed to go the other way? I can't remember.
That does not hit. That does hit.
12 points of slashing damage.
Yes.
And Flynn, it is your turn.
Oh, take the damage. Did I just take the damage double? Does anything happen? No, I clicked it 3 times. It might just happen 3 times just now. So for some reason it won't take it. Oh, because I think I might have not been selected. Hang on.
Yep, make sure your
I have
character's
to select
selected.
myself? Oh yeah, now it
Mhm.
works. Oh great.
There you go.
Right. Now I'm properly wounded as it should be. Yeah, let's try this one last time, please. Please let her not save on this shit. This is the best in-save spell that I have. 5th level. Please just finally die.
Who are you casting that at?
Nithor. She's still targeted, so it should... Like, on my screen she is. What? No, she saves.
I was pretty sure it was a
But
one.
she still gets half damage, and she's not incapacitated. But she does get
She
half
gets-
damage.
Half damage,
Mm-hmm.
which is actually enough to take her down.
Yes!
Oh my.
Jesus Christ.
Thank God!
Except
Oh no! She's a fair totem barbarian.
Yep.
Don't.
Wow! She's really good at those. Yeah. Okay, well, we tried. But she's at 1 hit point, guys. You can finish her off. Finish her off. Bonus action, bonus action. Oh, gosh, they need healing. But I feel so sorry for Tomir. Tomir, you get Bardic Inspiration. Next time you hit, you get a d10 on your attack roll, please. For the
Yay!
love of God. I'm sorry for everybody else's healing.
all right, is that the end of your
It's my
turn?
It's my turn.
All right, this warrior is going to attack Slivik recklessly.
Actually, I just realized I cannot see Tomir, but are you within 60 feet of me? Because you need to be within 60 feet of me.
No, he's
Oh,
not.
shit!
Nope.
I'm
He
sorry.
is
Can I then?
80. He is 85 feet away.
I can't even see you. Okay, can I take it back and do the healing? Oh, I can't because I cast a spell. Okay, never mind.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine.
Miss.
Miss and miss. Ethor. She is going to. She has to make a choice. She can either attack, move, or bonus action, right?
No, because she saved.
Oh, that's right. She saved. Right. She's going to recklessly Great Weapon Master attack Sam. And miss horribly.
Oof. Oh no.
And her third attack.
Oh.
Sorry, guys.
Bye.
Go for sips.
No.
And because of her Great Weapon Master feat, she's going to move over here and she's going to use her bonus action to attack Evandal.
Actually, as Sam goes down, you hear Sam, you hear Flynn scream, "No!" Actually, like in this moment, you know that he thinks it's actually real.
I'm down too.
Sam literally did. She was muttering to herself, "Sorry, guys," and for the love of Moradin, it's her.
Hello.
Going down
You
with
are-
the god on her.
You are awake, but you are prone.
I get up. So I'm no longer prone. I see Evandal and Sam are down. And so Nithor would see Alu close his eyes very quickly and sigh. Like, okay, this is the end. And I attack Nithor 3 times. Many times as it takes for her to go down.
You're targeting the Goliath Warrior, but that's enough to hit her. And I don't think she has anything else.
Well, she has her thing. The thing you just used.
Yeah,
She
she
can
can
only-
do that
she
several
can only
times,
do it-
but the DC goes up.
No,
The,
every time.
the
Yes,
Relentless
can-
Rage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it said that
Every
DC goes up, but she can use it every time.
If you drop to
Until
0
she
hit points
fails.
while you're raging and don't die, you can make a DC 10 Constitution saving. If you save, you drop to 1 hit point instead. The DC increases by 5 each time you use this after the first, resetting to 10 after a short or long rest. Okay,
now the-
so
DC is 15.
yep. So now it's a DC 15.
She'll make that.
Yeah, but these 3 attacks.
Yeah, we'll just see if she makes the 25.
Guys, my point isn't to kill her. My point is to set the DC so high you kill her.
Yeah, we got it.
We'll
Gonna
fi-
work.
That also-
try.
That also hits.
So in my mind, I picture this as I strike her. Her eyes go white and she focuses back. So I strike again. Same thing. Yada, yada, yada.
That hits.
Oh my god.
She made a 25.
I know.
She is still there.
Christ.
The next time she goes down, it'll be a 30. Let's try.
It's fine. Don't worry, I got this.
And I'm
She
gonna
won't make
end
the
my
fortune
turn.
save.
I'm gonna end my
Okay.
turn and just say, "Come on."
All right. So Evandal, death savings throw, please.
Actually, how it's to roll in?
So when you open your character sheet and you look at the core tab, just under resource number 1, you just click on the word death saves.
Okay. 2 death.
That is a fail.
2 fails, right? Because it's critical.
No.
Yeah, that's 2 fails. It should have automatically done it, and it did not. It only did 1.
I'll change here.
All right, Sam, a death savings throw, please. Right underneath resource 1 on your core tab.
Oh, did I just click that?
Yep. That is a success. And we move to this Goliath Warrior, who is, of course, going to attack Alu.
Shield. So I take 25.
Yeah.
And I'm down.
Shit.
Right. Back to the top. Slivic.
I'm gonna cast the best spell in D&D.
Finish the bitch. Now she's within range.
Magic missile at 3rd level. She takes 5 darts and has to save for every single of the darts if they hit.
Well, they all hit. It's magic missile. They can't miss.
Exactly. Get wrecked. You cannot save. There we go.
Oh, no.
And she
Yes.
goes down.
Fuck the bitch.
Yeah.
Yes, we made it.
So I think we know now how to go against Relentless Rage, because that stuff can give you plus 25 against Relentless Rage.
And there's still 2 guys next to us. Does the illusion end yet, or are we still in battle?
The illusion can end anytime you wish for it to end. You just simply have to say that you're done.
No, I mean, we don't know whether the battle in the arena will actually be done once we defeat her, right?
You have no
have no
idea.
idea.
Nobody told us. Okay, well. Let's continue, guys. We can do this.
All right, Slivic, is that the end of your turn?
Sure.
Okay. Cormir.
I don't know what I can do else, so yeah.
Let's see. Which is Dreadful Strikes as my bonus action.
Any-
You can do it, buddy.
All right. Any attacks that you make against these guys are advantage because they've been attacking recklessly.
Oh, Jesus. How?
That hits.
It's fine.
It hits.
One more.
Oh my god,
Ah.
it hit.
Holy hell.
And he dies.
Oh yes! You can do the other one too. Go, go!
Then I will go for the next one.
Finish them, Jerry.
Yeah.
Jerry.
That hits.
Woo!
And he
And-
dies.
Okay.
Yay! Was that all of them?
Nope, there is
Yeah,
one more right there
there's one
that
more.
hasn't been touched yet.
Oh right. Oh yeah, right. Hasn't been to. Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, so there's this Goliath Warrior who is going to attack Flynn recklessly.
Yeah, yeah, go, go, go. That's all he's been doing this entire time. He hits me. That hits too. I'm fine. This is fine.
I'm gonna transfer her my ward. So actually that's gonna absorb about, I think it's 17 hit points. And my ward is down.
Can you do that when it's
You
not
actually-
your turn?
I said, can you do that when it's not
It's
your
a
turn?
reaction. It's a reaction.
Oh,
What does
okay.
it do exactly? Can you post it?
Yeah, it's a reaction. Yep.
Okay, so how much of the damage was absorbed?
17.
Okay, so I'll just re-add 17 hit points to myself.
Yeah.
Good.
Okay,
Yeah.
and it's your turn, Flynn.
Yeah, finally someone's sticking up for me. I've been standing in front of you this entire time.
I was busy saving our people.
Yeah, great.
Well, trying.
The
Failing miserably, but
the three
but try.
the three unconscious bodies are great proof of that.
Yeah, since I think
Exactly.
the guy in front of me has not been touched yet, I am
Nope.
going to cast a healing word on Sam because we need our healer back. And let's go. How do I have it? A healing word, and I would like what I have. I want a nice spell slot, please. Let's give me this shit. Go, Sam. Take it.
19 points of healing to Sam.
It's the best I can do right now. Please get the others. Finish this guy off because I don't think I'll last a long time. Right, if I use Eldritch Blast, I'll be at disadvantage because I'm melee, so I'm going to... Yeah, I'll just take my loot and smash it on his head.
Okay.
Let's see. I might roll a crit. It's not... Oh, am I at advantage? Sorry, forgot.
Yeah, you are at advantage.
Oh shit, I forgot. Can I just roll another one because I didn't...
Yeah, just roll it. Just roll it again.
Okay.
Oh, we take the first one.
It was not a 20, but I tried. Oh yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Blue, a death saving throw, please.
Yes, just hang on. Core. Death save.
Success. Evandal.
Oh man. Come on, dude.
A success.
Oh yes.
Sam, you are conscious, but you are prone.
Okay, Sam's gonna stand up and she's just gonna look a bit woozy and just like, okay, and mutter, Mass Cure wins once again.
Yeah, Sam just screams over, Samantha, heal!
She has this kind of like she's woke up for a hangover, but it's been a long time since she's had a hangover like this. Her head is And now she's got Flynn shouting at her. But she's still going to cast it when she remembers what one it is. Oh, there it. Ugh.
12 points of healing to everyone.
Ow.
This has been saving me this entire fight. Thank you so much.
Including to you, Evandal. Yeah.
Lou, how many times have you gone down this battle?
I'm not going to answer. I'm just going to say I did my job.
Yeah,
You did
actually,
more than
yeah.
me.
Yeah, that's
You guys voted for this.
So, 2 points of exhaustion for Lou.
No, if you really want to know, I went down 3 times.
yeah.
2 points of exhaustion for Lou.
Okay.
Because it's one after the second fall and another one after the third.
Okay. 2. Okay. Oh boy.
Yes, I remembered it was 3. I was just saying if you were going to be honest with me. If you
Yeah.
tried to lie to me, it would have been 4.
Oh well, if you want to have fun, if we want to have fun like that, I didn't die, Andy.
All right, Sam, is that your turn or?
Yeah.
Okay.
She goes over and kicks like the dead body or the dead looking body or which color face.
D4.
Kind of nudges it with her mace, but that's a bit.
All right, Slivic.
She's a bit confused.
All right, let's finish this. I turn him into a freaking sheep.
Oh, this sheep again.
That's banishment. That's not a sheep.
Oh. Well, I send him into another plane, or whatever.
Nice.
I misclicked, and then that's what happened. Yeah, there we go.
Yep, and he is gone. And that is the end of combat.
Yeah, I'll run over to Alu, who looks pretty
Jesus.
done with everything.
Huh.
Oh my god.
Can we? Do you mind? Do you guys? Because it's a bit late. Do you guys mind if we roleplay the aftermath of this next week?
Yes,
Nope.
please.
Yes,
I'm.
please.
Yes,
I need to
yes,
go.
please. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry,
Let's do that.
you still didn't get me to explain for another week.
I thought
It's
so.
fine.
Yeah, but
Well-
it's almost quarter to midnight. I mean, I kind of need
Yep.
to go.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
It is almost midnight. I know everybody needs to go, but before
Yeah.
before you guys run off, if you
Thanks very much.
if you
Hi,
think
Twitch.
if you think you had difficulty with this fight, my Saturday crew, who is in about the same place as you are, decided not to fight that person. They decided to fight a beholder,
Oh boy.
and it went very poorly for them. And I didn't even use all of the beholder's abilities.
The
Yeah.
warlock got into the arena. She's seen the beholder. She fell asleep. She woke up, and everybody was happy. That's all I can see.
Great.
So
Next
one
time
went.
we discuss strategy.
And,
One went to
and we need to
It
say
sounds like-
I missed like more than half of my attack rolls.
You missed
If
like
I-
almost
yeah.
every.
Yeah, if I hit here and there, I had some massive damage output.
Yeah.
But if I hit, that would be a lot easier.
One of my strategies will be always be within 60 feet of Tormir and give him all your bardic inspirations at all
Let-
times.
Just before we continue on this, bye Twitch. Let's continue.
Bye,
Yeah,
Twitch.
Twitch.
Bye, Twitch.
We'll see you guys all next Thursday.
Yep.
Ah, that was frustrating.